Yo, 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 it's your boy Casual Rail with the Silent A podcast. And man, we're back with another one. And a quick one at that. Yo, hit that like button, comment below, subscribe. We appreciate all that love. Yo, we getting tuned in. We getting set up here. We getting it rocking for the Joyce taking on Filip Hrgovic fight today, April 5th, 2025. Shout out to the April month, the big month, the great month. Shout out to all those areas out there as we getting it going with a good day of boxing, good Saturday of boxing. This is going to be the first main event. And then we've got that Richard Torres heavyweight scraps later this afternoon in the States. But right now, we got it rocking with over in the UK, Joyce Hrgovic card. And the main card just got started. We got the likes of Majid and Murphy in the ring right now. Decent lightweight scrap to start off the card. But again, man, shout out to DAZN, shout out to UK, shout out to all them boxers out there, shout out to the True Warriors. Like we said, we just getting set up, getting started. This is the first fight. I think they got this one and then two more, and then we'll get to the main event with Filip and Joyce getting that scrap going. But keep rocking with us, keep tuning in, man. We locked in. It's your boy Casual Rail with the DAZN podcast. Hit that like button. It's free. Comment below. Let us know who you got tonight. Do you got Filip Hrgovic or do you got the likes of Joyce? We'll go ahead and tell you who we've got. My heart's going for Joe, but I just don't know if he's going to have it tonight against the likes of Filip Hrgovic. So we do got Filip Hrgovic winning by probably unanimous decision. I don't think Filip will knock him out, but could be very wrong. I still got it 50-50, but if I had to tilt one way, we got Filip Hrgovic mainly because of the trend of Joyce, really. He hasn't been trending well to me. His last couple fights himself hasn't looked well. He's been coming in really heavy. I think he thinks the size is going to do something for him, but to me, he's already slow. His stamina is not really that great. And the extra size, man, he's 20 pounds heavier than what he normally fights. And then tonight, he's coming in 275 pounds. Good body shot from the likes of Murphy. But we'll see what happens, man. We just getting started, just getting going. The card's going. Like we said, we got the likes of Majid and Murphy in the ring right now. 1 minute, 6 seconds in the second round. And Murphy's letting them hands go, but Majid is definitely in there in the scrap right now. Again, shout out. We love watching this early Saturday fight over in the UK. We got the likes of Joyce taking on Filip Hrgovic. Should be a good fight today, a good scrap. Thank you for rocking out with us, getting going. As we think about it, actually, it's a good overhand right from Likes Majid. At first I was going to take a quick break for this one right here because I really don't know Majid and Murphy that well. But I tell you right now, these two warriors are throwing hands right now. This may or may not go all the way. They're not knockout guys. I believe they're both about 50% on the KO ratio. But Majid and Murphy are going for it right now. Murphy's investing in the body, and Majid's doing some nice counter punches, overhand rights. And he's catching them clean right now. I've got it for Murphy right now, 2-0, but it's definitely a tight one and a good one. And if the rest of the fight is like this, the rest of the cards like this, I could definitely see this being a good, let me say the best way I can, good undercard event, underdog card. Now, this wasn't a big event. It's free. It's free with your own description. But not a lot of people were checking for this fight tonight, meaning Joyce and Hrgovic in this card, period. But the way it's moving right now, if they fight like these two brothers have been fighting this first 2 rounds, this could be a classic. This could be a great night of boxing. So right now, we're in the second round. We got the likes of Murphy and Majid in there. If you're just tuning in, rocking in with us. We just chilling today. We're not even going to go live for a little bit, but got some free time. Did a lot early this morning. Had baseball games and everything. You name it. And now we get to enjoy a little bit of sport of boxing. Probably going to relax a little bit later after this before the Richard Torres fight tonight. But, we always going to tune in and rock in, and appreciate y'all for the impromptu live rocking with us tonight, man. It's your boy Casual Rail, DAZN podcast. Hit that like button, comment below. Subscribe if you got the time. All right, we got the third round of 10. We got Majid and Murphy right now. Majid's looking good, man. I like his overhand rights. He's catching them all day, the counter. Honestly, you could tell that he didn't really have the power like you think he did, but if he did, I think he would have stopped Murphy already about round 3. He's doing some good counter shots. Murphy's doing good pressure and getting in there himself, trying to work that body and slow down the likes of Majid. But I like what I see so far. If these two can stay pressing like they are and stay moving forward, it's going to be a great event. All right. Double jab from Murphy. Body shot from the likes of Majid. His counter work is amazing. Now Majid's investing into the body. Overhand rights, investing very well, looking good. I like his style right now. Low key, Majid right now is reminding me of a young. I ain't gonna say that. Forget for what I was about to say. Never mind, that'd be terrible. But anyway, I like his counter. I like his pull counters right now. He's looking good. I'm gonna say it anyway. I was about to say Majid is in here looking like a young Amir Khan with his counters and his hand speed right now. Not as fast as Amir. Amir was clearly like a once in a lifetime talent. You see with that kind of hand speed, but his counters with that overhand right and how he's invested is looking really good. 1 minute, 12 seconds in the third round. We got the likes of Majid and Murphy in here. This is start off the main event for the main card of Filip Hrgovic and the likes of Joyce. Man, hit that like button. Comment below. Subscribe if you got the time, man. That like button is free. Comment who y'all got for the fight today. Right now, we got the likes of, honestly, it's 50-50 in our eyes, but we think Filip's going to pull it out. Unanimous decision. I'm rooting for Joe, though, secretly. You know, in my heart, I want Joyce to pull this out. I want to see him get back in that swing, man, get back in that good contender status. But the way he's been fighting, the trend, and I just don't like the weight on him, man. 275 pounds coming in for this fight. He's still 20 pounds plus his good prime weight, and I just don't like it for the brother. He was already slow, and I think it's slowing him down even more. But maybe this extra weight gives him that resistance, that punch resistance that I think he's looking for, because he can't move his head well. So he's got to be able to absorb shots tonight. We'll see. I'm rooting for him, but logically thinking through the fight, looking how he's been fighting, looking at the trend. I mean, he got knocked down by the likes of Derek Ward Chisora late in the 11th round when they fought. His last comeback fight, which he really should have steamrolled the guy. He looked still slow, still sluggish. I just don't like the performance trend from the likes of Joyce. But Hrgovic is coming off a loss himself to the likes of Dynamite Dubois and actually getting TKO stop, removing that boogeyman, removing that fear that a lot of people had on him. And I think he got exposed against Daniel Dynamite Dubois. And this could, Joyce may be able to walk him down with some good power shots, but we'll see. Anyways, hit that like button. It's free. Comment below, man. Subscribe if you got the time, man. We rocking out this impromptu day. We was not going to go live, but we are now. Got some free time to watch a good afternoon of boxing over in the UK. Appreciate all that love and support. All right, in the third round. Yep. All right, round 4. We still got it left for the likes of Majid in this one, but both looking good, both fighting well. Both boxing smart. It's tight right now. Yeah, I think they're going to get started right here. We're heading into that 4th round. And salute to both, because they both letting them hands fly. Let's see if I can get in here. 4th round out of 10. We'll see what's going to happen here. We got the likes of Majid and Murphy. 2 minutes, 21 seconds. No, we got that one. Pause. Murphy's trying to invest in that pressure right now. He's really doing some good pressure shots, trying to push the likes of Majid back, keeping him on his toes. But I want to see what Majid's gas tank look like, because Murphy doesn't look tired, and Majid is investing a lot, trying to keep him up off of him, investing some good. That left hook to the body's looking good, moving around. I'm going to see how his legs look later. It's round 4. So around 6 to 7, we'll start seeing that telltale sign of who ran them extra miles, who put in the extra work, and actually invested in their stamina, invested in their physique throughout their training camp, because Murphy didn't even broke a sweat. He's just pressing forward. He's getting caught clean, but Majid is definitely not a pushover. Definitely not a pushover. Anyways, man, it's your boy Kaz Zane Podcast. Hit that like button, comment below, subscribe, man. We got a little bit of time. Like we said, the card just started on the zone, just getting going well. A little bit of while till we get to that Joyce and Filip Hrgovic scrap. Just waiting for both. Got the likes of Majid and Murphy in here right now. Looking good. It's actually a good scrap to start the card off. And they're letting them hands fly. It's clear neither one of them have like a lot of knockout power, because I've seen some shots in there where they normally put a man up out of there. But they're giving it their all. They're looking good. Good entry to the card here. They were fighting in Manchester, UK. Salute to that boxing community. Shout out to the UK. Shout out to Manchester. Shout out to Joyce. Shout out to Filip Hrgovic. 10 seconds left in round number 4 for Majid and Murphy. Good jab from the likes of Murphy. Good pressure. Murphy letting some combinations go, but Majid caught him with a nice counter to the body. I'm gonna have to give that one to Murphy. 3 rounds to 1. He kind of stole that one towards the middle and the end of that fight. Other than there, we've got a heavyweight debut coming after this. We got Ori taking on Veletek. There's gonna be some good heavyweight scraps today, man. We got Richard Torres fighting tonight. I believe they're fighting over in Vegas, and then we got obviously Joyce and Filip Hrgovic and this heavy impact getting it on. Then you got Adelaide and TKV later as well, as Joyce finally made it to the ring. Man, he just looks too damn heavy. They got him on the screen now. Joyce arrived a little while ago. He looks too heavy, bro. You can see it in his face. He looks bloated. But I know he put the weight on for a reason. I know he put it on there so he can have some good punch resistance and hopefully improve a little bit on his power throughout this fight. But again, in our honest opinion, our honest take, brother's too heavy. Too heavy. And Filip looked a little bit more clean cut, chiseled. Obviously, that doesn't mean nothing when it comes down to a fight, because you can look like a bowling ball and have the best stamina in the ring. But seeing Joyce in his last few fights, bro, I ain't feeling it. I ain't feeling that size. Anyways, we got the likes of Majid and Murphy here, the entry to the main event card. Pressing looking good. Round 5, 2 minutes, 30 seconds. Majid now, I think he understood he lost round 4 there and trying to double up on his jabs and move around a little bit better. But now he's pressuring Murphy back, trying to stay away from the ropes as much as possible. And I think his legs, like we said earlier, I think they're starting to get tired. Now he's going to have to sit down on his punches and sit down and fight this man. He's investing pretty good in the 1-2. Murphy's still pressuring, though. I like what I'm seeing out of him, especially as we're heading into this middle to later of this fight. He's not letting off, and he's not letting Majid breathe. But he's handling it, meaning Majid, he's handling it, but you can see it's taxing him. You see it's costing him a lot. No action right here. All right, Murphy pressing back. He's investing really well in that jab and falling with overhand right. He's leaving his head open, though, when he comes in. So I like for him to keep that left hand home, or whichever hand's not throwing, keep it home for a little bit and see if he can catch some of those shots from the likes of Majid. But right now, he's trying. His head open, though, when he comes in. So I like 1 minute, round number 5. Both pressing in, Majid, Murphy. Murphy's still looking the fresher of the 2 fighters, but Majid's definitely coming back decently in this one as he's investing in the left hook. And then back on the jab from Majid. Murphy's keeping his hands high now. I think someone told him to keep that guard up. Good uppercut from the likes of Murphy. Jab Fest and investing in the better combos are coming from Majid right now. He's definitely looking the best when it comes to the combinations and getting off when he can. And he's catching them. He's catching them good, meaning Majid's catching Murphy. 19 seconds, round number 5. Again, this is the entry fight to the card, and it's a good scrap already. A hell of a fight. Good jab. Good, powerful jab. Overhand right, uppercut from Murphy. Double left from Khalid. Good round number 5. Good round number 5. I got it 3 rounds. I'm sorry. I'm going to go back to 4 rounds to 1. Favor of Khalid, but honestly, that last one was kind of a swing round, so I could easily see it 3-2 in the favor still of Khalid. But Murphy is definitely looking good. I like his body language. I like his pressure. He's not letting off. He's not breathing too heavy. It looks like another day in the office for him right now. Anyways, man, it's your boy Casual Rep, DAZN Podcast. Hit that like button. It's free. Let us grow the visibility of this show as we do lives from time to time for these fights. And more importantly, check out our 3-minute fight drills, our 3-minute fight breakdowns. We appreciate that love and respect. Hit that comment section. Let us know who you got tonight. Obviously, we said earlier we got the likes of Filip winning this one, but we're pulling for Joyce, but our hearts right now is saying, our mind is saying Filip Hrgovic. And as always, you got time, subscribe, man. We got plenty of videos, plenty of content, man. It's your boy Casual Rep, DAZN Podcast. All right, round number 6 has gotten going. 2 minutes, 45 seconds. Not too much right now. Both fighters feeling each other out with a jab. I think they're trying to reestablish the pace of this fight. Good double jab from the likes of Majid. Looking good. Looking good. Looking good. Oh, good uppercut from the likes of Murphy. Both turn around, clinched up. And you can see it. Murphy looks the fresher of the 2 fighters right now. Majid is the favorite. I keep wanting to say Khalid, but Majid is the favorite to win this fight. But Murphy's here to fight, man. And like I said, that last one could have been a swing. I can give it 4-1, 3-2 for this fight. But round number 6, 1 minute, 50 seconds, as Murphy is investing now in the body. Good overhand right from the likes of Majid. I will say the cleaner punches, meaning the more effective punches coming from the likes of Majid. Give me sweet, baby. You want to open it? All right. Give me 1 second, y'all. I want to take a quick break. Yo, it's your boy Casual Rail with the Silent A Podcast. And man, we're back with another one and a quick one at that. Yo, hit that like button, comment below, subscribe if you got the time. We appreciate that love. We're going quick, we're going fast. And for this one, we getting straight into it. It's your 3-minute fight drill, your 3-minute fight breakdown. And for this, we got the likes of Joe, the Juggernaut Joyce, taking on Filip Hrgovic, April 5th, 2025. Who do we got winning this scrap? We're torn. It's 50-50, but we got the likes of Filip Hrgovic taking this fight. How? Unanimous decision, and why? Confidence, trend, and that's it. We got him beating him by the likes of his confidence and the trend in performance. Now let's get straight into it. Now, we said it's 50-50, right? We're torn on this aspect. We're torn on this fight in general. Why? Because both men in our books are at a point in their careers where they've got to make something happen. Now, number one, we got the likes of Joyce. That's pretty much easy to break down, right? He's on a damn 3-fight losing streak. He lost to Derek Ward Chisora, and then he lost twice to the likes of Zhang Bang. On the other end, we got the likes of Filip Hrgovic. Took his first loss against who? Daniel Dynamite Dubois last year, 2024. But other than that, he also had a controversial victory against the likes of Zhang. Now, we got the likes of Filip losing to Daniel Dynamite Dubois, and then Joyce beating Daniel Dynamite Dubois, both having that same name on the resume. So you would think, the triangle theory of some aspect that Joyce has a good chance of winning this. And in that case, I'll give him that, right? The triangle theory is there, but the triangle theory has been proven time and time again that it really doesn't work. And a lot of times trying to compare each other's resumes and fights to each other, or like fights, meaning that you should beat the other one, because you beat this man, you beat that one. It doesn't work in the sport of boxing. It's been proven time and time again. But what we can get to is this. Back to resume. I think Joe Joyce has the stronger resume between the two fighters. He's fought the tougher competition, fought the likes of Zhang, fought the likes of Daniel Dynamite Dubois, obviously. He fought Derek Ward Chisora. He even fought Brian Bye-Bye Jennings, who's been away for a while, but he at least got that scrap going with him. He's taken on some decent names in the sport of boxing. And then you got the likes of Filip Hrgovic, who's also taken on Daniel Dubois. He's also taken on the likes of Zhang. Now, both men, in my eyes, took a loss to Zhang. Now, who handled it better? Obviously, Filip Hrgovic, he got the win on the resume, but I still count that as a loss because honestly, I think they robbed Zhang of that fight, but at least he took him all the way. It was a decision type fight versus getting knocked out or stopped twice, meaning at least Filip Hrgovic has some type of a chin. And if you want me to be honest, that's kind of what I'm riding on, right? It's the fact of confidence. Let's get back to that. The performance and trend right now of Joe Joyce is a 3-fight, losing streak. We already seen that. But it's how Joe Joyce is losing in my mind. The 2 losses back-to-back to the likes of Zhilei Zhang Bang, 2 knockout losses. How he came back for that second fight, to me, told me everything I needed to know where Joe Joyce was in his mind. He was a juggernaut, unstoppable. And for the first time in his career, he got cracked. He got stopped, right? That socket in the first fight got him out there with that eye injury, and they just stopped the fight. He came back thinking if he was just bigger, he could do some things with the likes of Zhilei Zhang, but not working on what actually got him beat. We already know it's his head movement and speed. I don't think there's too much to do with he can do with his speed, meaning I don't think Joe Joyce can get any faster than what he is, but what you can do is at least work on the head movement and better defense. And that's what killed him in his last 2 fights, meaning the rematch with Zhang, and then obviously the Derek Ward Chisora fight, which that was set up for him to win, set up for him to send Chisora on out his way. But he let the old dog, he let the old warrior do what? Knock him down late in that fight. I believe it was round 11. But getting back to that trend, right? That performance trend, he got heavier and heavier. He's getting sloppier and sloppier. He's getting slower and slower, meaning that the mental defeat that he took in that first fight for Zhang has been wearing on him for these last few fights. His trend in performance is going down and down and down. They're not fixing what is wrong. That defense, at least, he needs to get better. I know he can't get much faster, but damn, the defense can get better, and you can at least move your head out of the way of the punches, which how he got caught by the likes of Derek Ward Chisora late in that fight, which won the Ward Chisora that entire scrap, because Joe Joyce was on his way to win a very sloppy fight. It was terrible in my eyes, but he was at least on his way to winning, and he lost in the championship rounds. His mentality isn't there. He's not really getting himself together. Even when he came back for his comeback fight, which he did get a victory, he was still too heavy, physically not sound in my eyes, and still not working on that defense, just still trying to bulldoze and wear people out. My man, this is the heavyweight division. I know you believe yourself to be the juggernaut, but anybody can crack and anybody can go at any given time. With that said, we're getting a little bit too long. We're going to wrap it up and get right into it. Filip Hrgovic. Why did we pick Filip? Yes, he lost to Daniel Dynamite Dubois, but more importantly, that's that one loss to come back on to see what he can do. He's at least in better shape. He's at least a little bit faster. He does have a decent punch, even though his resume isn't the strongest to me. Still not the strongest of resumes, so I think that's going to cost him, and I think that's why it's a 50-50. But if I still had to lean it one way, I'm going to go with the physical attributes, the physical preparedness, and just to be honest, it's more on the hands of Joe Joyce. I'm rooting for Joe. I want him to win. My heart wants him to win. I want him to come back. I like the juggernaut, but at his trend where he's coming down, it's just not enough to meet the decrease, if you get what I'm saying, where they're going to intersect that, meaning Filip Hrgovic is here. His decline is here. He took that loss to Daniel Dynamite Dubois. I think Joyce is just too much further down, and it's probably what's going to cost him this fight, especially if he's not physically ready, especially if he doesn't lose a little bit of that weight, especially if he hasn't worked on that defense. I think it'll be a split decision at worst, unanimous decision for the likes of Filip Hrgovic. But again, I'm rooting for Joe. I want him to win. My mind is just speaking the one way of the decline in performance and the trend from the likes of Joyce. Just, it may be too far to return. Either way, we talked too long on that, man. Hit that like button, comment below, subscribe if you got the time. It's your boy Cash Real with the DAZN Podcast. That was your 3-minute fight drill. Until the next time, peace. Yo, it's your boy Cash Real with the DAZN Podcast. Had to take a quick break. We are back. We got the likes of Joyce taking on Filip Hrgovic today. We got the entry card, as we already told you right now. We got the likes of Majid and Murphy. It's turned into a hell of a scrap right now. Both men are going back and forth. And this scrap right now is 50-50. I'm going to have to score either 5 rounds or 3, favor Majid. But honestly, at this point, it's about to be 4-4 because Murphy is clearly winning this this round here. Both men are just letting the hands fly. Not a lot of power, like we said earlier. No one's been down, but they're both clearly tired. Both are clearly sluggish. Both are clearly fatigued. Salute to both of these warriors out here right now, man. But good check left from the likes of Majid. Coming back here in the last 50 seconds of this round. Mm-hmm. And this is actually the first I've seen Murphy tired, yo. Both are fatigued. 10-round fight. Both putting it on the line. Murphy's been letting them hands go. Good double left from the likes of Majid. Good body work. Still investing in that body, Majid, and then changing his levels. I do like that. Slight low blow, but check left from the likes of Majid. Murphy letting them hands go again. 1-2 to the face. I'm telling you, if either one he's been has some good power, either one of them could have been out because they're both, they're letting these hands go and both are getting caught clean, getting fresh. It's a hell of an entry for this fight or for this entire fight card. It's the way you want to start your fight card, especially when it's kind of low tier-ish. You know, not a lot of people invested, not a lot of people engaged. For the likes of Joyce and Hrgovic, you at least got to make sure the fight's classic, make sure they understand what they're missing. So he got 6 more minutes left, 2 more rounds, and he's trying to wake him up. I didn't know Buddy McGurk was he's got a lot of UK fighters, by the way. Meaning McGurk. Lately he's had a lot of UK overseas and even some in the Middle East. So he's definitely an international boxing trainer now. Salute to that man. I didn't know he was Majid's trainer. Hell, I barely knew much about Majid, but definitely didn't know Buddy was his trainer. But he's trying to get him up, right? 6 minutes left. This is where that fatigue starts. This is where that fog of war starts to, kick in. He's got to get ready, stay ready. And I think he might have edged it out just a little bit. So I'm still in the favor of Majid, but this is close. Whoever wins these last 2, rounds has got it. Basically, this is it. Two minutes 30 seconds. Round number 9. Majid investing back into the body with a left hook. Overhand right from Murphy. Good show. Another good uppercut from the likes of Murphy. 2 minutes 14 seconds. Double jab from Murphy. I like the pressure, man. He's never giving up. He's still pressing forward. No matter how the fight is going, he never lets go. Good overhand left now from the likes of Majid. It's a good scrap. I didn't know nothing too much about either one of these guys, but now being able to see it, seeing what I'm seeing, I'll be watching both of you guys again. Good check left to the body from Majid. Murphy responds. Left hook to the body. Blocked by Majid. Short uppercut from the likes of Majid. Murphy responds with his own uppercut. Yeah, they throwing. Both men are throwing and throwing well. Good left to the body from Majid. Upstairs with the left. Overhand right. No, you can't make this up. This is heart right here. What we're seeing right now, what you're seeing right now in that ring is what we call heart. Salute to both of these fighters. Salute to both men. Salute to both. This is what you call heart right here. Good left hook from the body. Going from Majid. Both pushing off. I'm going to have to give this one to Majid. Majid might have edged this one on out so far, but it's still 40 seconds. A lot of time left in round number 9. Left hook to the body, a little low from the likes of Majid. Oh, counter right. Majid connects clean. Left hook to the body. Who's got it? Who's got that? Who's been working out? Who's been running them extra miles? Good check left again from Majid. Murphy's still applying that pressure, man. Murphy's still clearly applying that pressure, and he's looking strong, but he's not connecting right now. He's letting Majid steal this one. Good flurry from likes Majid to the body. Overhand right. Missed left hook. Missed uppercut. Majid looked good. He looked good. He looked good right there. Some good head movement. Good. Majid, it's still a close fight, but I got it in favor of Majid right now, at least by 1 or 2 rounds. Murphy looks tired now. He finally looks tired. Finally, I think he understands what's going on. He's throwing everything at the likes of Majid, and he's still in there, and he's still making his head moving. He looked like he was weary. He looked like he was going to go down. But, man, this is a great entry to the card. Shout out to Heavy Impact so far. Hopefully the rest of the fights look like this. Hopefully we get some knockouts. But I know a lot of people weren't checking for the Filip Hrgovic and Joyce fight. But right now I'm telling you, you got your good scrap on the zone. It looks good. Just the entry card. And I can tell you this is a candidate for a top 10 fight of the year so far. Again, no knockdowns, but just a lot of hands getting thrown. But anyways, man, hit that like button, man. It's free. Let us get the visibility on this show. Comment below. Who do y'all got tonight? Do you got Filip Hrgovic, or do you got the likes of Joyce? We already put ours down there below. We ran our 3-minute fight drill earlier. And more importantly, if you got the time, subscribe, man. It's your boy, Casual DAZN Podcast. Salute. All right, round number 10. This is it. Now, who's got it? Who's been putting in that work? Majid came out strong, straight to the center of the ring. Neither man throwing much. All right, Majid starts. Left hook to the body. Overhand right from Murphy. Does not connect. Good jab. Good 1-2 from Majid. Let's go. Let them hands go. This is it, baby. 10 rounds. 2 minutes left. 2 minutes, 20 seconds. Let's go. Murphy's clearly tired. He's starting to clinch. He's starting to hold on to Majid as he's throwing in. Good overhand left. Good check left hook. Majid is a warrior. Salute to him. Right hook to the body connects clean from Majid. Double left hook from Majid connects upstairs. He's letting go now. At first he looked like he was going to be the more tired fighter, but right now Majid is clearly invested. Majid has got that second win, and Buddy McGirt must have woke his ass up in that corner and got him refocused because he is letting them hands go. Tired and all, it's on his face, but this double left hook strategy right now is working. He's going upstairs both times and then switching and going back downstairs, switching that level. He's getting clean shots. Murphy's still there, though. Murphy's still fighting like a true warrior, and he's not letting it go, but he's tired. He's worn out. Good uppercut from Majid. Another, right uppercut from, damn. Murphy caught him with a clean one. If he wasn't so tired, that might have put Majid up out of there. It's all body work right now. Both men are fighting in a phone booth. Salute to both warriors. Salute to Murphy. Salute to Majid. They are putting in that work. Salute to both. Man, hit that like button. It's free. Comment below. Subscribe, man. We appreciate your love and happiness. Rocking out with us today on this Saturday. Got this scrap going on. Big Impact. Manchester. United Kingdom. Both men are fighting in the phone booth, both pressing forward. Majid is still invested to that body, letting the left hook. That left hook is something serious from him. And he's not even a damn Southpaw. Overhand right, connects. Murphy's tired. Pushes Majid back to the ropes. Again, back in the phone booth by both. Both invested to the body. Upstairs, downstairs from the likes of Majid. Let it go. 20. I thought this was the last 10 seconds. They've been fighting like this the entire 10th round. Both men won it. Now there's a cut over the left eye, of Murphy. He's bleeding everywhere. Oh, this is nasty. Both men are letting it go. Salute to both. Salute to both. Let them hands go, baby. Good fight from both. They just let it go. End of the 10-round scrap. This might go down. This could easily be a top 10 candidate. And no one was expecting this for the entry in the fight for Joyce taking on Hrgovic, man. This is the first damn fight of the card, and we got a burner right here. We had the likes of Majid taking on Murphy. Majid should walk out with the victory and walk out with his head held up high. He held that down. He was looking rough between, rounds 4 through 6. He looked like he was tired out early, but he got his second win, man. And Buddy McGirt slapped him in that corner and woke him up. Shout out to Bird. That's a good trainer. When you can wake your fighter up, this ain't a walk in the park type event. You got to walk in and take this. No one's just going to give it to you. That's what he did to that man and woke him up clean, and reinvested him, refocus him back in that fight, and he came back and took the rest of these rounds here at the end, just like he needed. Put a nice cut on the eyes of Murphy. Hell of a fight, hell of a scrap. Salute to both warriors, man. It's your boy Casual Rep, the DAZN podcast. Hit that like button, comment below, man. We rocking out today, April 5th, 2025. We got the likes of Hrgovic taking on Joyce. Who do y'all got winning? Hit that comment section. Let us know who you got. I know. Yep. Huh? Nah. I got you, girl. Anyways, man, we're going to take a quick break while we wait on that decision there. Like we said, Majid should get it, but if something changes, we'll let you know. We're going to walk out. We're going to give you our other 3-minute fight drill, our 3-minute fight breakdown as the other big fight that's going to go down on April 6, 2025. We got the likes of Tim Tszyu, and then we've got him taking on Joey Spencer from the USA as his comeback fight. Is it too early? Either way, who do we got winning this scrap? They're about to announce it right now, and after we announce this winner, we'll step out for a quick break. And then, again, hit that like button before you step out. Comment below, who do y'all got? And then more importantly, man, subscribe. We appreciate that love. We're going quick for a small channel, man. Appreciate that support. Just waiting on the decision here. Good 10 rounds fight, man. Salute to both. $97.94. $96.94. Okay, that's fair. $96.95. That was close. I didn't have it that close. Did a point get taken? Khalil. Majid won, just like we thought. Both were undefeated, but Majid took that scrap as we thought, man. It's your boy Casual Rep, the DAZN podcast. Hit that like button, comment below. We're going to pay our 3-minute fight drill, our 3-minute fight breakdown first. Filip Hrgovic taking on the likes of Joyce, and then we'll step on through, man. We appreciate the support as always. Hit that like button, comment below. Subscribe. Yo, it's your boy Casual Rep with the Silent A podcast, and man, we're back with another one and a quick one at that. Yo, hit that like button, comment below, subscribe if you got the time. We appreciate that love. We're going quick, we're going fast, and for this one, we getting straight into it. It's your 3-minute fight drill, your 3-minute fight breakdown. And for this, we got the likes of the Juggernaut Joyce taking on Filip Hrgovic, April 5th, 2025. Who do we got winning this scrap? We're torn. It's 50-50, but we got the likes of Filip Hrgovic taking this fight. How? Unanimous decision, and why? Confidence, trend, and that's it. We got him beating him by the likes of his confidence and the trend in performance. Now let's get straight into it. Now, we said it's 50-50, right? We're torn on this aspect. We're torn on this fight in general. Why? Because both men in our books are at a point in their careers where they've got to make something happen. Now, number one, we got the likes of Joyce. That's pretty much easy to break down, right? He's on a damn 3-fight losing streak. He lost to Derek Ward Chisora, and then he lost twice to the likes of Zilly Zhang Bang. On the other end, we got the likes of Filip Hrgovic. Took his first loss against who? Daniel Dynamite Dubois last year, 2024. But other than that, he also had a controversial victory against the likes of Zilly Zhang. Now, we got the likes of Filip losing to Daniel Dynamite Dubois, and then Joyce beating Daniel Dynamite Dubois, both having that same name on the resume. So you would think, the triangle theory of some aspect, that Joyce has a good chance of winning this. And in that case, I'll give him that, right? The triangle theory is there, but the triangle theory has been proven time and time again that it really doesn't work. And a lot of times trying to compare each other's resumes and fights to each other, or like fights, meaning that you should beat the other one, because you beat this man, you beat that one. It doesn't work in the sport of boxing. It's been proven time and time again. But what we can get to is this. Back to resume. I think Joyce has the stronger resume between the two fighters. He's fought the tougher competition, fought the likes of Zhang, fought the likes of Daniel Dynamite Dubois, obviously. He fought Derek Ward Chisora. He even fought Brian Bye Jennings, who's been away for a while, but he at least got that scrap going with him. He's taken on some decent names in the sport of boxing. And then you got the likes of Filip Hrgovic, who's also taken on Daniel Dubois. He's also taken on the likes of Zhang. Now, both men, in my eyes, took a loss to Zhang. Now, who handled it better? Obviously, Filip Hrgovic, he got the win on the resume, but I still count that as a loss because honestly, I think they robbed Zhang of that fight, but at least he took him all the way. It was a decision type fight versus getting knocked out or stopped twice, meaning at least Filip Hrgovic has some type of a chin. And if you want me to be honest, that's kind of what I'm riding on, right? It's the fact of confidence. Let's get back to that. The performance and trend right now of Joyce is a 3-fight, losing streak. We already seen that. But it's how Joyce is losing in my mind. The 2 losses back-to-back to the likes of Zilly Zhang Bang, 2 knockout losses. How he came back for that second fight, to me, told me everything I needed to know where Joyce was in his mind. He was a juggernaut, unstoppable. And for the first time in his career, he got cracked. He got stopped, right? That socket in the first fight got him out there with that eye injury, and he just stopped the fight. He came back thinking if he was just bigger, he could do some things with the likes of Zilly Zhang, but not working on what actually got him beat. We already know it's his head movement and speed. I don't think there's too much to do with he can do with his speed, meaning I don't think Joyce can get any faster than what he is, but what you can do is at least work on the head movement and better defense. And that's what's killed him in his last 2 fights, meaning the rematch with Zhang, and then obviously the Derek Ward Chisora fight, which that was set up for him to win, set up for him to send Chisora on out his way. But he let the old dog, he let the old warrior do what? Knock him down late in that fight. I believe it was round 11. But getting back to that trend, right? That performance trend, he got heavier and heavier. He's getting sloppier and sloppier. He's getting slower and slower, meaning that the mental defeat that he took in that first fight for Zhang has been wearing on him for these last few fights. His trend in performance is going down and down and down. They're not fixing what is wrong. That defense, at least, he needs to get better. I know he can't get much faster, but damn, the defense can get better, and you can at least move your head out of the way of the punches, which how he got caught by the likes of Derek Ward Chisora late in that fight, which won the Ward Chisora that entire scrap, because Joyce was on his way to win a very sloppy fight. It was terrible in my eyes, but he was at least on his way to winning, and he lost in the championship rounds. His mentality isn't there. He's not really getting himself together. Even when he came back for his comeback fight, which he did get a victory, he was still too heavy, physically not sound in my eyes, and still not working on that defense, just still trying to bulldoze and wear people out. My man, this is the heavyweight division. I know you believe yourself to be the juggernaut, but anybody can crack and anybody can go at any given time. With that said, we're getting a little bit too long. We're going to wrap it up and get right to it. Filip Hrgovic. Why did we pick Filip? Yes, he lost to Daniel Dynamite Dubois, but more importantly, that's that one loss to come back on to see what he can do. He's at least in better shape. He's at least a little bit faster. He does have a decent punch, even though his resume isn't the strongest to me. Still not the strongest of resume, so I think that's going to cost him, and I think that's why it's a 50-50. But if I still had to lean it one way, I'm going to go with the physical attributes, the physical preparedness, and just to be honest, it's more on the hands of Joyce. I'm rooting for Joe. I want him to win. My heart wants him to win. I want him to come back. I like the Juggernaut, but at his trend where he's coming down, it's just not enough to meet the decrease, if you get what I'm saying, where they're going to intersect that, meaning Filip Hrgovic is here. His decline is here. He took that loss to Daniel Dynamite Dubois. I think Joyce is just too much further down, and it's probably what's going to cost him this fight, especially if he's not physically ready, especially if he doesn't lose a little bit of that weight, especially if he hasn't worked on that defense. I think it'll be a split decision at worst, unanimous decision for the likes of Filip Hrgovic. But again, I'm rooting for Joe. I want him to win. My mind is just speaking the one way of the decline in performance and the trend from the likes of Joyce. Just, it may be too far to return. Either way, we talked too long on that, man. Hit that like button, comment below, subscribe if you got the time. It's your boy Cash Real DAZN Podcast. That was your 3-minute fight drill. Until the next time, peace. Yo, it's your boy Casual Real with the Silent A Podcast. And man, we're back with another one, and a quick one at that. Yo, hit that like button, comment below, subscribe if you got the time. We appreciate that love. We're going quick, we're going fast. And for this one, we're going to get straight into it. It's your 3-minute fight drill, your 3-minute fight breakdown. And for this one, we got the likes of Tim Tszyu taking on the likes of Joseph Spencer, aka Mr. Joey Spencer himself, April 6, 2025. Who do we got winning this scrap? Tim Tszyu. How? Unanimous decision, and why? Veteran pedigree and heart of a champion. Let's get straight into it. Now, we already know why we're here. The likes of Tim Tszyu is on a 2-fight loss. I don't agree with the first one. You know, Sebastian Fundora, they fought, hell of a scrap, good fight, bloody war. It was a lot of violence and a lot of mess and a lot of scrap. Salute to both wars, salute to both fighters. But we had Tim Tszyu still winning that fight, and he really would have stopped the likes of Sebastian Fundora if it wasn't for that nasty gash on top of his forehead. Yo, it's your boy Casual Real DAZN Podcast. I think the next fight is going to actually get ready to start, so we're going to stop where we were at just there for a second, get back into it. They got a heavyweight debut about to come on. We got the likes of Filip Hrgovic taking on Hrgovic later, but right now I think we got still 2 more fights in between before this scrap gets going. But right now they're doing a tribute to Mr. Colin Hart. I believe passed away at the age of 80 or 80 plus. And then we'll get into the, I believe they're going to get into that heavyweight debut. All right, they're about to toast or hit the bell 10 times as they recognize the memory of Mr. Colin Hart, 1935 to 2025. That's 80 years, right? It's longer than that. Don't give me a line. I ain't adding up today. Anyways, man, it's your boy Cash Real DAZN Podcast. We're tuned in live and direct for the Filip Hrgovic and I should say Joyce. Filip Hrgovic scrap today, man. We're just rocking out and chilling. Saturday afternoon. Some good boxing. So far, we had a really good fight between Majid and Murphy. They started it out, potential top 10 fight of the year candidate right there. Not fight of the year quite, but it was up there. Definitely a good scrap, definitely a good go. Salute to both of those warriors. Right now, we're just waiting on this next fight. So we're gonna see what happens here. We're still waiting, standing by. It's the only bad thing, right? In between certain rounds or certain fights, boy, boxing can take a minute. It just depends on who's promoting that card and running it. You know, they don't get their commercials in and all that. So we're still waiting. So we've got the likes of Ori getting ready to take on Velicek, both 27. Jeez, Velicek is 293, 6'2". Oh, he just heavy. So I see the play. Ori should work this man out. 6'6", 245 pounds. But again, full round debut for I believe it's for both fighters. Be specific. Velicek is going to get ready to make himself to the ring as him and Ori get on that heavyweight scrap. As I said, this is supposed to be the big impact, right? Heavy impact or whatever. So I know they're going to have a lot of heavyweight fights. I believe this is the beginning of the heavyweight actions here. We got the debut, and then they're going to have the follow-on scrap there between Adelaide. And then you'll have Hrgovic and I'm sorry. Thinking about Velicek. Then you got Ori. I'm sorry. I'm all over the place, y'all. I'm looking at what's going on right here. Man, Velicek, he don't look 293 at 6'2". He look like he looks heavy, but he don't look sloppy. Let me wait till he take us. I ain't really seen him. I saw him at the weigh-in, but he's just a big boy. That's a big boy right there. 6'2", 290, man. That's golly. That's a lot of weight for that height. Legit, but we'll see how he does. I'm pretty sure he gets beat because his stamina can't be that great at that size. Trying to move him around like that, even at the heavyweight division. 6'2", 290 is kind of OD. But anyways, Ori's about to make himself to the ring. 6'6", 245 pounds. This is the beginning of the heavyweight action, the heavyweight scrap. All right, brother, this is your debut. We don't need 20-minute walk-in. Come on. Anyways, you can see the play here. This is really set up. I mean, it's obviously his debut, meaning Ori. This should be his fight to win. They put him in with a shorter fighter who's heavy, can't move, so he should be able to tee off really well. But 6'6", 245, he's just came in. Young man, looks solid, looks ready. This is the start of the heavyweight action, so if you want to make a big, splash for your debut on a heavyweight fight card, my man, knock this brother out in the first round. It's only a 4-rounder anyway, so. Let's go. I haven't did too much research on Ori myself, but apparently he's touted very high over in the UK, so. Looks ready. Came in with some soft music. I'm not sure how I feel about that. I know different fighters get motivated different ways, so maybe this is his theme music, his song. Most right now, 64% are picking him to win by KO. He should. He looks good for his size, though. 6'6", man. Brother looks solid. Young man, 27, entry. Just hope he takes it right. Don't try to rush it. I know it's your debut. You want to show out, but we'll see how it goes. But anyways, my man's nickname is Delicious. Oh, wow. Okay. Anyways, man, it's your boy Kaz Rope, Sunday Podcast. Hit that like button, comment below, subscribe if you got the time, man. We're rocking out today. Debut for the heavyweight division. All right, they're announcing Velicek. Oh, yeah, he out of shape. Never mind. He a big boy, though. Big boy, thick neck. Just a big boy, big man. Probably didn't even work out for this fight. This is probably his normal walk around. 3 wins, 7 defeats. That's just a big man right there. Yeah, I see the play. So, Ori, you better do what you got to do. First round, baby. First round knockout. Let's go for it. All right, Ori's ready, getting ready to go here. 4-round heavyweight debut for the young man, 27 years old, 6'7", 245 pounds. Looks solid, 4 solid inches over the likes of Vilatek, his opponent tonight, who has 7 fights by himself, 3 wins, and all right, Ori's 4 defeats. So. All right, round 1. Here we go. Ori's heavyweight debut. See how he looks. He's got a good stance. Nice long jab. So they say he used to play basketball. Okay. Letting off, right hands. Vilatek just covering up. Good overhand right from Ori. Good jab. Good long jab. Vilatek's not throwing anything. Hasn't really even thrown a punch yet. 2 minutes in the first round. Maybe he's just trying to fill out the power from Ori. You know, no one wants to get knocked out. So, but looking good. He's not rushing me in, meaning Ori. Good. He's got a good long reach on him. Oh, letting the right hands go. Trying to get Vilatek out there. Let it 3 back-to-back right hands loose. So it look like Vilatek, obviously, who has no stamina here. I can see what his game plan here right now is to catch and shoot. So trying to be much of a counter puncher, conserving as much energy as he can. But right now, that's going to be damn near impossible with the reach advantage that Ori has on him. It's pretty clear and it's pretty decisive. 1 minute, 15 seconds. So Vilatek trying to make it out of there. So all Ori's got to really do at this point, he see this man not really engaging, defensive sound. Jab to the body, but what he needs to do is, well, number one, be careful of the counter, because any heavyweight can knock you out with a good counter shot, right? They've got enough power, enough size behind them. If they catch you clean, you can get put out in the heavyweight division. That's why it's so exciting. But more importantly, you see your man just sitting, catching, shooting, and all that. All you got to do is to get a man like that, just get him used to a rhythm, get him used to changing your levels, confuse him. So what I mean by that is, I think at this point, if I was Ori, I'll work the body a little bit, because it's wide open for like a Vilatek. Get him mummified, get him confused, get him hypnotized into what you're doing with a cadence. Go to the body, change a little bit to the head, but really get him used to, all right, he's going to go here to the body. And then when he thinks he's used to it, when he thinks he understands what you're doing, unload that bad right hand that you got, because he's got it looks good. Brother looks good. It looks sharp, meaning Ori. Let that thing go. Let it go. And he'll be confused because he's going to go down and block. That's all he's doing, is trying to catch and shoot you. As he's trying to catch to the body because they think that's where you're going to go. Wide open up top, bro. Anyways, this is a debut heavyweight fight for the likes of Ori. So I'm just gonna see how good he is. Don't rush it though. It's only a 4-round fight. Don't rush. Second round, 2 minutes, 56 seconds in. All right. Jab to the body. Still jabbing overhand right. See, that's all Villatek is doing right now. He's just watching where you throw. So to get a man, break him down like that, get him used to a cadence that you want him to get used to, basically. Like confuse him, hypnotize him. He's just catching and shooting. He's just going off of what you're doing. So lead him where you want him to lead, where you want him to go. If you don't want to change the levels, hypnotize him there. Then if you want to get him with the overhand right, keep using that jab, forcing him to go to his left. Maybe mix it in with a left hook, uppercut if possible. And then let that right hand go, especially when he moves. Because he's not fast. He's not quick. He ain't got no head movement. No head movement. Yeah, he looked good for heavyweight. As they're saying, he looks the part. Fundamentally, he looks pretty good, pretty sound, not sloppy, good footwork, decent hand speed. You know, entry fight. I mean, you kind of wish for an entry fight, debut fight that your opponent would engage you a little bit more. And obviously, he's trying not to get knocked out, 293 pounds. But it is what it is. Sometimes styles make fights, right? And this guy right here is just not willing to engage. Hasn't really thrown any hands yet, and really not letting Ori just work on what he needs to work on. But he looks good, though, still for an entry heavyweight. First fight in. He looks all right. Anyways, man, we're waiting for the likes of Filip Hrgovic and Joyce to get up in this ring. This is the first entry fight for the heavyweights that is, and they've got Adelaide next, and I believe Joyce. So two more. Well, half of this 4-rounder. I believe the next one's a 10-rounder, but it should end quick. I expect a knockout in that next one. So these should be very short until we get to the likes of Hrgovic and Joyce. Get that scrap going. Who y'all got? Hit that like button. Let us get visibility on the show. Comment below. And subscribe if you got the time, man. We got plenty of videos, plenty of content, man. It's your boy Casual Rep with Sunday Podcast. As we were saying earlier, man, Ori's in the ring right now. It's just a 4-round debut into the second round. Not a lot of action. Villatek is really not there to box, not really there to fight. He's just catching his hell. I would love to say he's even catching and shooting, but right now he's just catching shots. It's a sparring session right now, not very interesting. It's kind of disappointing coming off of the last fight that we just saw before this with the lighter weights, where they were letting them hands go and go. So sorry, I had a quick error right there. But anyways, man, like I was saying earlier, this is kind of disappointing. Seeing a great fight like that is probably a top 10 fight of the year already, even though this is April. So it is what it is. And I know y'all can hear the kids in the back. It's Saturday, baby. Everybody loose today, hanging out. Anyways, we got Villatek and Ori in the ring. Ori's debut right here, 6'6", 245 heavyweight. Trying to get things going for the heavyweight scrap tonight, as this is the heavy impact. Joyce versus Hrgovic. he's trying though. I mean, or he's trying to get this man open up. Belichick's really just there. He's a big man, and to be frankly honest, he's a big man to start your damn debut with. 293 pounds. Kind of want somebody walking about 230ish just to see how your power looks. Because I mean, any man at 293 pounds, damn near 300 pounds, is a hard ask, a hard man to knock out. I mean, look at the likes of Gerald Big Baby Miller, all those guys that weigh 300 plus pounds. They're tough to knock out, right? They can take a lot of punishment. Their necks are usually thicker, you name it. But either way, he still looks good, meaning Ori. He's trying to let his hands go. He's trying to, he clearly looks good, looks the part of a heavyweight, 6'6", 245. More importantly, his footwork looks good. His technique looks pretty solid especially for a guy coming out as amateurs. But anyway, this third round, not a lot of action. I hate to tell y'all that. It's 1 minute, 30 seconds left. But the good thing about this is only 4-rounder. Then after that, on to the big boys, on to the big events. You know what I'm saying? Anyways, it's your boy Castle Rep Sunday Podcast. Hit that like button. Comment below. Subscribe, man. We appreciate that love. Appreciate that support. We're going quick. We're going fast for a small channel. We'll keep rocking out and bringing things for you. Good feint from the likes of Ori. Tricked the Belichick. Now he's able to get in a little bit. He needs to do more of that. When you got a fight like this, that's just being too defensively. I ain't even going to say defensively sound. Just really, this is scared tactics. So it is what it is. Anyways, we appreciate the support, man. It's your boy Cash Rope Sunday Podcast. We're rocking out. 30 seconds left in round number 3. And the good thing is this ends in 4 rounds. Quick 4-rounder, quick debut. Start the heavyweight action. And then we've got the likes of Adelaide. Should be up next, if I'm not mistaken. And then finally, we get to see the likes of Joyce. The Juggernaut Joyce back in the ring, taking on Filip Hrgovic tonight. Who do you got? Who do you pick for this grab? Who do you pick for the win? As we said earlier, our heart is torn. It's 50-50. But mine says Hrgovic. But the heart is rooting for the likes of Joyce. Hoping he can get back in here. Hoping we can see the Juggernaut come back. But 275 pounds for him, to me, just doesn't sit right. Anyways, man, we're going to get it. We're going to freshen up our drink or something. We'll be right back, man. It's your boy Cash Real Sunday Podcast. Hit that like button, comment below, subscribe, man. We appreciate that love. All right. We're back. It's your boy Cash Roast Sunday Podcast. Hit that like button, comment below, and subscribe, man. We're in the 4th round, 1 minute, 40 seconds of Ori Belichick. This is the entry to the Heavyweight card debut action for this young man, this young warrior, 27, sitting at 6'6", 245 pounds. Velatech hasn't really been engaged, so it is what it is. You're seeing what you see. Hopefully after this, though, we got the likes of Adelaide up next, and then you got the big event, the big heavy impact, as they're calling it. Filip Hrgovic and Joyce finally get that scrap going. We've been waiting on it, man. We did our 3-minute fight drills, our 3-minute fight breakdowns to show our breakdown and philosophy for this fight, right? So obviously we're going for the likes of Joyce. I'm sorry. Our heart is going for Joyce, but mentally, as we thought about it, logically broke down the fight, broke down the aspects of it, broke down their current performances and everything they've been doing. We've got to give it to the likes of Filip Hrgovic only because of the performances really of Joyce. Really, this fight is for Joyce to win or to lose, but based on his past, especially the last two performances, right? His comeback fight after losing to the likes of Chisora. To me, he just hasn't, with this added weight he's been carrying, it's clearly slowing him down, if you get what I'm saying. It's making him even more sluggish, even more slower than he already is. His defense has not improved. His coaches have not worked on his head movement. He's still taking unnecessary amounts of punishment and punches. The likes of Chisora dropped him in round 11 in their scrap. That should have been uncalled for. That was set up for Joyce to win and to retire Chisora. And then, hell, you got Chisora that took on Otto Wylene, beat him, and still out here scrapping. I'm not sure what's going on with the likes of Joyce. It's almost like his mental confidence, like his confidence just went down and broke down after he got knocked out twice, or stopped the first time with the eye injury, and then clearly knocked out in the second fight with the likes of Zhilei Zhang. Zhang, beat him fair and square. But his confidence, man, and that's the reason why I've got the likes of Hrgovic. Even though Hrgovic just lost to who? Daniel Dynamite Dubois. Daniel Dubois lost to Joyce, but we've learned so many times in boxing that triangle theory doesn't work. Just because you beat this man, you lost to this person, doesn't mean you're going to lose. You really have to look at where they're at currently, what they're doing in the sport of boxing, how everybody's fighting. And right now, with the trajectory of how Joyce is looking, I just can't see it. I want him to win. I like him as a fighter. I like him as an individual, but I just don't see it. And he's basically here on the down as Filip Hrgovic is trying to increase up, right? He's trying to redeem himself, come back after that loss, after he got stopped by the likes of Daniel Dynamite Dubois. You've seen how he looked at the weigh-in. He looked chiseled. He looked in shape. He looked ready to go. He looked ready to fight. He looked the part. Now, just looking the part doesn't mean a lot of things, but we even seen with the Daniel Dynamite Dubois fight, he was letting some good overhand rights go. He had good pop. He had good speed. He had good power. Still, even though he got stopped, he just ran into somebody in the likes of Daniel Dynamite Dubois that was on a high himself. His confidence level was high. After just beating the likes of Gerald Miller, heading to get that scrap with Hrgovic, walked him down, and then clearly got the fight, the aspects with Anthony A.J. Joshua. That man was just on a tear right then. You ran into him at the wrong time. You ran into a man that was clearly on a mission and had the highest confidence, man. When your confidence level is high and your mentality is straight, your mind will make your body do things that you didn't think it could do and make you outperform way past your natural abilities. And that's where Daniel Dynamite Dubois is right now. Now, I'm not sure how he's going to continue doing after he got pulled out that February 22nd scrap with Joyce. And now there's been a lot of back and forth between Daniel Dynamite Dubois, Joseph Parker. I said Joyce, I'm sorry. He got pulled out the February 22nd fight with Joseph Parker. Everybody wants Parker to fight Usyk, but Daniel Dubois wants to scrap. Everybody's going back and forth. So I'm not sure how this is going to mess with his plans, mess with his mentality, mess with that rhythm, mess with his confidence. But we will see that soon, as Usyk will be making his decision soon on who he's going to fight, who he's going to scrap with, because I really do think he's going to go ahead and pick the likes of Joseph Parker first. Respect all men, fear of none. That was his last statement. So I think he is going to take Joseph Parker because that's who he's owed to. That's his mandatory. Get that out the way. And then if win, lose, or draw, take on the likes of Daniel Dynamite Dubois. Now, what I'm saying about Daniel Dubois' mentality is this. I don't know if it's going to be a long layoff before he gets his next fight, whether it's with Chisora or Usyk. He'll clearly beat Chisora. I'm not worried about that. He'll dog walk Chisora, and I really don't want that fight because that's going to be a violent end to a man's career. I think it's irresponsible for the likes of Frank Warren to let that fight go down. But either way, while we're waiting on this next scrap to get going on here in DAZN, Derek Ward, Chisora, again, that shouldn't happen. It's irresponsible. But again, even with that fight, that's not a good preparation fight for me, for Daniel Dynamite Dubois to get in there with the likes of Usyk or Joseph Parker. You get what I'm saying? That's a break in your rhythm. That's a break in competition. That's a step back. No disrespect to Ward Chisora. He's been a hell of a fighter. He's given us great years of boxing, great years of experience, back and forth wars. That's how he got the name Ward Chisora. But what I'm saying here is, it is a step back. At this point in the career where Derek Ward Chisora is at, that's not who you want to be fighting before you get into the ring with the likes of a Joseph Parker or Alexander Usyk. Let's be clear. I think about time he actually gets to look at either one of those two men, especially if Usyk takes Joseph Parker first. It's going to be almost a year since he had some real competition with the likes of Anthony AJ Joshua. And even that fight alone isn't enough to me to say you're ready to take on either one of those men who can box well, move around, great stamina, and now both have decent, respectable power. Usyk's already stopped the likes of Daniel Dynamite Dubois, and Joseph Parker just knocked out Martin Piccoli. Why are we bringing this up? When we talked about that mentality and that confidence, right? That's what Daniel Dynamite Dubois had, and that's where he pushed his abilities further than what he was doing. Joyce is going to need that same type of confidence to walk into this ring. He's clearly 275 pounds tonight, 20 pounds heavier than what he normally used to be for his prime fighting. It's going to make him even slower. His confidence is going to have to be at high. Maybe this weight is going to give him the confidence he needs, that he can take some shots. Hopefully he moves his head. Hopefully he at least puts his hands up to block certain shots and get his confidence back while he's in there and fighting the likes of Hrgovic. I just don't see it. I haven't seen his last few fights, even when he got that comeback victory. I didn't see it against the Chisora fight. I didn't see it against the Zhang fight, especially that second Zhang fight when he thought the only thing he was going to do is put on weight. Ask Deontay the Bronze Bomber Wilder how adding weight did for him. He got destroyed in the second fight with Tyson Fury, no disrespect. He got destroyed just putting on weight. You didn't fix anything that really got you the loss. It's not usually the weight that's just giving you loss. It's not the punch resistance that's going to give you the loss. It's the fact, brother, you didn't have no defense. It's the fact you haven't moved your head. It's the fact that you didn't work on any type of shot placement and moving levels or anything. You didn't win because you didn't have the right game plan for that fight. So just adding on weight is not it. And if I ever see a fighter that's all they do is just add on weight, add on mass, add on bulk, try to work on power, I know they're in trouble, and they clearly did not understand how they lost the damn fight. And that's where I'm seeing where Joyce is now. Even with the media workouts and everything, I didn't see too much change in the game plan, man. You're losing because your defense is there. You're losing because you're taking too many unnecessary shots. You're losing because you're not keeping your hands up. You're losing because your confidence is low and it's down, and your team is not putting the right game plan and changing the game plan, more importantly, throughout the fight. So that's why I have Joyce losing this fight. I'm rooting for him. I want him to win, but I just can't see it. I don't know. Let us know. Let us know what you think. Hit that comment section. Let us know who you got and why. More importantly, hit that like button, man. Appreciate the love. Rocking out with us today on this Saturday. We were not going to do a live today, but we had a little free time, chilling out with the kids. Everybody just hanging out today, and decided to go live. Appreciate that love, man. Hit that like button, comment below, subscribe if you got the time. We're growing quick. We're going fast, man. Real fast for this channel. Appreciate everything y'all been doing for us. Been rocking out, man, since 2025 started back up. We've been rocking out, putting out a lot of content, and the channel's growing quick. We appreciate that love as always. Hit that like button, comment below, subscribe, man. It's your boy Caswell with the DAZN podcast. And we're still waiting on, the next fight to get started. We just saw Ori, winning his heavyweight debut. And we got the next fight we're just waiting on. They're on commercial here on DAZN. So we're just rocking out. Appreciate you rocking out with us. It's your boy Casual Real. And you know us, we're going to play little tunes in the background as we wait. What y'all want to talk about as we sit here? We still got that Richard Torres fight tonight. You got Joyce Spencer, Tim Tszyu fight. Technically tonight-ish, early morning, depending on where you're at. They're getting down in Australia. Should be a hell of a fight. I want to see Tim Tszyu back. Shout out to Joyce Spencer, though, for traveling way over there to Australia to get that scrap going. Definitely salute to that man for challenging himself getting out of there. But I think Tim Tszyu is going to come back, show why he's back. He's a fighting man, a real warrior. Salute to him. And then, obviously, we got the likes of the Frank Sanchez fight. I said Frank Sanchez. The Richard Torres fight is going to be interesting tonight. I know a lot of people are high on him for a U.S.-based fighter. I don't know if I've seen enough yet to be that high on him, but I'm interested, so I'll rock with him. The U.S. is definitely in need of a heavyweight fighter, and more importantly, somebody that can challenge for the championship. Maybe it's Richard Torres. I don't know. We'll see. But we'll see. We'll tune in tonight for that. We'll decide if we go live or not later. But anyways, we're still waiting for this scrap to go down. We got the likes of Daniel Dynamite Dubois. I'm sorry. Joe Joyce, Filip Hrgovic. I'm thinking still about the conversation that we just had. But anyways, man, it's your boy Casual up with DAZN Podcast. Hit that like button, comment below, subscribe. We're going to rock out with our 3-minute fight. Oh, well, look who's in the building. Daniel Dubois is in the building. Just what we were just talking about, right? Daniel Dubois. It's the first time we've seen him since February 22nd, 2025. Go ahead and ask the questions. Let's see. They asked me when he's going to get back. He ducked Parker. They're saying, yeah, everybody's saying that he ducked Parker. Chill out. All right, they're asking when his next fight's going to be. Daniel Dynamite Dubois. I like that jacket he's got on. He says he's going to come back in the summer. That's what I was just saying. We were just saying he was having fights every 4 months. So they're going to throw off that rhythm. Off that cadence. Daniel Dubois in the ring right now, or not in the ring. He's on the stage right now. They're asking him questions. Where he's been at? This is his first real public appearance since. It must be his son or his little brother's son. That's what's up. Nice jacket, though, for like Daniel Dynamite Dubois in the ring. He said he's going to be coming back this summer. You know, we're going to have to talk about that, who he's going to get that scrap with, and who he's going to be fighting. Anyways, man, it's your boy Casual up with DAZN Podcast. Hit that like button. Comment below. Subscribe, man, if you got the time. Appreciate that love. Oh, damn, we got... Is this what's up next? All right, so they put in a filler fight. Rafferty taking on O'Regan. Oh, I see Rafferty. Okay. 140-pound division. Super lightweight. 2 undefeated fighters. I'm not sure if we're going to want that. I mean, they need to get this fight on. Anyways, your boy Cash wrote DAZN Podcast. As we just heard, we had Daniel Dynamite Dubois on the stage, finally speaking his piece. He said he's coming back this summer. He didn't say who, but the usual suspects were there. It was either going to be Joseph Parker or Usyk, or potentially, as we all have heard, Derek Ward Chisora. Anyways, we got a super lightweight championship fight about to come up. I thought they were going to have another one. I thought we were going to go straight to the Adelaide fight, but apparently we're wrong. Either way, this fight is up. It is what it is. Yo, it's your boy Cash Rope Sunday Podcast. Hit that like button, comment below. We're back. As the Rafferty Oregon fight is getting started here. And then hopefully after that, I believe then it will be the likes of Adelaide taking on his scrap, getting his fight going, man. Hit that like button. We appreciate that love. We're going quick. We're going fast. As always, subscribe if you got the time. We got plenty of videos, plenty of content as we're getting to rock out on this Saturday afternoon. And we got the likes of Joe, the Juggernaut Joyce, getting ready to take on Filip Hrgovic this afternoon, or pretty much this evening. Thank you for rocking with us on this Saturday. It's impromptu live. Appreciate the support as always. Hit that like button first. Helps us grow the show. Comment below. And as always, subscribe if you got the time, man. We appreciate that love. We appreciate you. Appreciate that support, man. It's your boy Cash Rep with Sunday Podcast. And we're locked in. Round number 1, 2 minutes, 5 seconds. Rafferty and Oregon. Both men are filling each other out here on this DAZN card. This is the third fight of the main card, main event. We're going to see how both men get going here. We've had a hell of a scrap earlier, potential top 10 fight of the year candidate. And then we're rocked in with a very boring heavyweight debut for the likes of Orion and Velicek, but it wasn't Riot's fault, man. The guy just wasn't engaging, wasn't throwing hands. But hopefully here we got Rafferty and Reagan in here to really pick this back up, pick up this fight card, get us welcoming it back before we get Adelaide, and then hopefully get the Hrgovic taking on Joe, the Juggernaut Joyce fight. Anyways, it's your boy Castle Rel, Sunday Podcast. Hit that like button, comment below. Round number 1, 1 minute, 12 seconds. We'll start giving the commentary on this fight. And as we step through, shout out to DAZN. Shout out to Queensberry. And for those who did just tune in, man, they had Daniel Dynamite Dubois on the stage, finally out of hiding, out of, his reclusive stage, finally spoke on where his plans are. He's coming back summer 2025. He did not give the exact name, but we all know who he's aiming for. He's still aiming for Usyk, as Usyk announced that he started training earlier this week. I believe it was Tuesday. Didn't announce a name, but he said he fears none, respects all. Hopefully you see that Joseph Parker fight go down first, summer, early fall. That is the rumor that he's going to honor the WBO mandatory. Dubois will probably have to get it on with the likes of Chisora. Unfortunately, I'd rather see him fight somebody else to keep his momentum going. But either way, we'll see, because it's the sport of boxing. And you know how boxing gets down and how they get down behind the scenes. And if you especially know Frank Warren, how he gets down. Shady business, but he does take care of his fighters. Anyways, we got round number 1. We got Rafferty. Hopefully they can pick this back up, pick up the action from this fight card as we hit a low with the first heavyweight fight into round number 1. Fill out round, not a lot of action there, but you have to give it to Rafferty if you had to give it to somebody. Now that we got that out the way, got the entry going, we'll start giving you the commentary for this fight as we keep going through the next few. It's your boy Cash Rep with Sunday Podcast. Hit that like button, comment below, subscribe. We appreciate that love and support, man. We're going quick, we're going fast, especially these last couple of months, man. We're going by the hundreds, and we will keep doing this thing, keep rocking out. It's a hobby for us. We like doing this. Got plenty of videos out there. We got 3-minute fight drills, 3-minute fight breakdowns. We've got full-blown breakdowns of conspiracies against different fighters. Our Joseph Parker series is out right now. We got part 3 coming this week. We got the Usyk returns coming back this week. We got the Canelo breakdown and Terrence Crawford fight breakdown, how Terrence Crawford wins. We did a actual full breakdown of how he gets there by managing the momentum and movement of Canelo. But if you want to see that breakdown, man, check out our channel. Got a lot of time, got a lot of videos out there. It's Up Sunday Podcast, man. Hit that like button first, comment below, subscribe if you got the time. Appreciate that love. 2 minutes, 50 seconds, round number 2, Rafferty Oregon. Rafferty's got the nice pink front, silver trim, pressing on the silverish, blackish, and white trunks of Oregon. Oregon fighting off the back foot. Obviously, he doesn't have a lot of power. I believe he only has 3 knockouts in his entire career. But just because you don't have the knockouts don't mean you have some respectable power to push a fighter back. Look at the likes of Floyd Money Mayweather, how he was able to earn the respect of the majority of the fighters he fought, because they could have just bulldozed him. He had a lot of knockouts in his career. And then we just saw the Tevin Farmer Williams Zepeda fight. What about last week? Actually, last Saturday. He only has 6 knockouts in his career, but he definitely earned the respect of Zepeda and actually was walking him down towards the end of that 12-round championship fight. Anyways, man, it's your boy Cash Real Sunday Podcast. Hit that like button, comment below, subscribe, man. We appreciate that love, appreciate that support. As always, keep tuning in and rocking with us. All right, Rafferty's just pumping the jab really here. He's trying to implement I see what he's doing with the double jab, trying to confuse or Reagan, throw off his cadence, and then trying to sneak in this nice little uppercut, a short chopping uppercut from the likes of Reagan. I see the gameplay. I see the play he's trying to do. He just tried to get it in right there with a nice uppercut. As he's doing that, though, he needs to be sound because he's kind of getting caught as he walks in. He's getting caught as he walks in with that punch, but we'll see. Good body shot from like Rafferty. And Reagan just really managing his distance. I like the distance placement from Reagan. He's managing that right now. He's boxing smart, keeping that defense high, keeping it locked in. He's fighting well. He's fighting well. Not a lot of power, clearly, as Rafferty feels nothing. He's walking straight in, but Reagan's footwork is nice, managing the distance and keeping Rafferty at bay. Good first 2 rounds for both fighters. Really fill out rounds. I expect the action to pick up over here in the next 2 or 3. The only problem I have with this fight card so far, like I said, we started out really well, really good with the first scrap there. With Millen, and that was a good entry fight, lightweight fight as well. Potential top 10 fight of the year candidate. Then we walked into a snooze fest of a heavyweight debut, mainly because the fighter, my man Vilichek didn't really want to be there, just trying to catch and shoot the entire damn fight. And then we're in this one, right? Rafferty. My problem I was about to say with this fight card so far, it started out brilliant, started out great. And now, if you're going to call the fight heavy impact, make sure you have fighters that can cause heavy impact, right? If that's what you're going to call this fight, and it's supposed to be a heavyweight type fight. I'm seeing, no disrespect to the lighter weight fighters that's in there right now, but if you're going to put them on the card, and I know what they're doing, they're trying to fill out, buy some time here. It's supposed to be. Make sure it's hot, and make sure it's warriors that can cause heavy impact, cause heavy blows. If that's going to be the theme, y'all get what I'm saying? That's my only issue so far because it hasn't been a lot of power in any of these fights tonight. Not even a threat of a knockdown, not even a wobble session. Some good hands getting thrown, especially for that first fight. Right now, it's to be seen. Oh, good double overhand left from the likes of he's fighting out that southpaw fan. He's boxing brilliantly right now, by the way. As I'm talking shit about having a heavy impact. Reagan's looking good. The underdog clearly in this fight with Rafferty. 2 minutes 20 seconds left in this third round. And right now, he might have both. I got it split, but I can see somebody having a 2-0 for the likes of Reagan. Like I said, back to that heavy impact and what I'm saying, like, see these shots that this overhand left that this fight out southpaw stance that Reagan's catching Rafferty with clear good boxing right here. I want to see a man, back up, get wobbled, look like he's hurt. Rafferty doesn't even look like he's feeling the shots right now. And I guess it's no problem. You got to make sure there's some power on the card if you want to call it heavy impact. More importantly, I think this should have been an all heavyweight fight card as they touted it at first. But it is what it is, man. 1 minute, 30 seconds left on this DAZN card. Shout out to Queensberry. Shout out to DAZN. We're breaking it down right now. We got the likes of Rafferty and Reagan in the ring. We're waiting for Adelaide, and then obviously we're waiting for the main event. Joyce taking on the likes of Filip Hrgovic. You heard our breakdown, or you heard who we got, man. We got the likes of Filip Hrgovic mentally, logically, as we walked through it, the reasons why. Rewind it if you want to see that, or watch our 3-minute fight drill. But it's about that confidence right now, confidence level. and performance trend, and that's the way we got it right now. Logically, we just can't see it for Joyce, but I'm rooting for the man. My heart's going for him. I want Joyce to win, but wanting somebody to win and seeing them win is two different things. Anyways, Reagan's boxing beautifully right now, managing his distance. I don't know how long he can manage this in this 12-round fight. This is a championship fight right here. So I'm not sure how long he can manage this type of movement, but he looks good. Ooh, just got called with a nice overhand right from Rafferty. Good body shot. Good body shot from Rafferty. Now I think he's starting to catch the rhythm of Reagan right now. Salute to that man. That was a good body shot. That's the best shot of the night so far from Rafferty. Oh! Oh, man, I was talking. Knocked him down. Nice overhand right. He's hurt. Reagan's hurt. Oh, nose bleeding completely. Salute to that man, though. Reagan got up, got caught, letting his hands go. Shut up. Oh, and caught at the end. Nice left hook. Oh, he's hurt. Oh, my God. Woo. Woo. I was just talking mad stuff about this being heavy impact. You got to have some power, and Rafferty showed me. Shut me up. Shut me up. Nice overhand. They got to pull that back. Run the rewind, baby. Oh, overhand right coming out of the clinch. That's why you got to protect yourself at all times. He thought he was just coming out the clinch regular. He was trying to hold on to Rafferty's left hand. Overhand right. Overhand. Can't even call it overhand right. That was really a short chopping right hook. Then he stepped right back into him after he got back up. Shout out to Reagan, though. He took that like a G and got up. Salute to him. My goodness. Now we got us a fight. Now we got us an event. Hit the like button. Comment below, man. Subscribe. We appreciate that love. Rafferty's trying to get O'Regan out of there. Championship fight. We're in round number 4. His feet haven't recovered, but he's still trying to box well, get his distance going. Shout out to O'Regan. Rafferty's pressing forward. 2 minutes, 40 seconds. Round number 4. Can he get his head back together? What can Reagan do? He's still boxing smart. He's not hiding. Nose is bleeding profusely right now. Shout out to this young man, though. He's taking the punishment. And shout out to Rafferty for trying to get this finish. Oh, my God. Short uppercut. Knocked out O'Regan's mouthpiece. My goodness. They might have to stop this fight if it keeps going like this. If it keeps going like this, my goodness. My goodness. It's turned into a hell of a scrap so far. Rafferty woke me up. Good job, Reagan. Manage the distance, baby. Don't go out on your pride too hard, baby. He's still trying to scrap, though. Shout out to Reagan. He's not scared. He's not scared. He wants this smoke. He wants this action. Rafferty's pressing forward. 1 minute, 50 seconds. Just missed with that left hook. Just missed with the left hook. He's trying to get him with the left hook. Rafferty's trying to knock him out with the left hook. Mm-hmm. Short uppercut. Right hand. Looks like Reagan might have his legs back. He might have his legs back, y'all. Salute. It's your boy Casual Rep with DAZN Podcast. Hit that like button. Comment below. Subscribe. As we got, my goodness. Rafferty and Reagan showing us something. This is more impressive than the first fights. It turned over on a dime. And this is why I love boxing. Boy, it can just turn in a split second like that. Coming out of a clinch, chopping over a hand right, or really a short right hook. Turned this whole fight around. It's an even fight if you want to give Reagan the first 2 rounds. And actually, no, I can't even do that. Rafferty beat at least 1 round. He definitely got one of those splits from round 3 or 4. Well, he definitely won. I'm sorry. He definitely won round number 3 by 2 points. So that, slip. Okay. I thought that was a uppercut to the body sent him down, but it was a slip. Come on. Rafferty's trying to get him out of there. But he's getting caught too. Like Rafferty's getting caught pretty well. And that right eye, that left eye trying to swell, and he got hit that time. Oh no, that's a knock. Come on, ref. I thought that was a body shot knockdown. All right. He's getting caught. Oh, he's hurt. He's hurt again. He hurt Reagan again. But Reagan's got heart, man. Both of these brothers taking good shots. It's clear that Reagan doesn't have any power because he's catching them with similar shots that Rafferty's catching them with, but it's clear he don't have a lot of power. But he's swelling them up. Right eye swole on the likes of Rafferty, and Reagan clearly is bleeding profusely. So. They got to get that control. They got to get his nose together. They got to get his nose together. The Reagan nose is bleeding all together, all over the place right now. Goodness gracious, he's taking some punishment. If I was Reagan's corner, though, even though he's still boxing well and boxing, he's taking a lot of punishment, and he looks wore out. I would be looking at stopping it in this round if he continues to take clear punishment. Even though he's boxing well, don't get me wrong. I know it sounds backwards, but he can't afford to keep taking shots like this. Does that make sense? Round number 5, 2 minutes, 25 seconds. We got Rafferty and Reagan in a hell of a war right now. This may not go all the way, as Reagan is really trying to keep his legs together. His nose is bleeding profusely, losing a lot of blood. This is a violent fight, real violent fight. Body work. 3 right hands to the body from the likes of Reagan as he's switching up his levels now. I'm sorry, Rafferty hitting on Reagan. Reagan still coming back, still trying to punch. Another body shot. He bent over. He felt that. Keep going to the body then, Rafferty. Keep going to the body. He's feeling it. He's feeling it. Yeah, he's feeling that. Yeah, he's feeling that. Yeah, this ain't looking too good. Rafferty's really turned it around. 1 minute, 28 seconds. Reagan trying to battle back. This is a hell of a fight card, right? Or a hell of a fight right here. Fight card itself is okay, but my goodness. Rafferty still pressing. Reagan looked tight. He took off a little bit, but that straight right to the body is really going to be the money. He might, oh my God, overhand right. That's why you switch your levels up right there. He thought he was going back to the body and came right over to the top, to the right hand. Stop this fight. They stopped the fight. I told you. If I was his corner, I'll be looking at stopping this fight. He's taking too much punishment. He's got too much heart for himself to take a knee, too much heart to protect himself. Reagan's corner to stop the fight. Too much, them body shots were getting vicious and leaving him open. Now, with that said, Rafferty took some punishment himself. And to be honest, if Reagan had some power, he only got 3 knockouts in his entire damn career. If he had some power, Rafferty would be in damn trouble himself. So he better be careful on his next fight. I know this is a good championship defense for himself, but good fight, man. Good fight right there. That was almost as good as the Milan fight earlier. So this fight right here just brought this card back to life. We had a little snoozer right before this, a heavyweight debut, mainly because Vilichek didn't want to engage Ryan, but it is what it is. Salute to Rafferty. Salute to Reagan, man, for getting knocked get knocked down. Look like he's going to be knocked out. Battle back in the round number 4 to stay alive, and then obviously round 5 as we call it. And if his opponent saw too much of a punch, they should look at stopping the fight, and they did. He got caught again and bent down. Honestly, he probably should have took a knee from that short chopping overhand right, meaning Reagan. But salute to that man. Yeah, there goes the towel right there. Good call. Good call. Your man was taking too much punishment. It's those kind of fights, honestly, even though he wasn't like down in that one, those are kind of fights that end up with long-term damage to fighters when you get hit too clean like that and you're wobbled. You got the heart of a lion, heart of a warrior, and now that's what the corner's there for, right? That's what your head coach is there for, to protect you from further damage, because it's those fights, man. We see plenty of fighters get permanently hurt in the ring or killed in the ring, unfortunately, on the live, I guess is what I should say for YouTube. But from those kind of fights right there where it's like, he didn't get knocked down, he had too much heart. He looked okay. He's taking too many clean shots, too much damage to the head, especially on that brain, man. He gets moving around. The corner made the right call in this case. This was not an early call for them. And Reagan should be proud of his performance. He boxed smart, boxed well. He damaged pretty. But now they're showing the Canelo Alvarez advertisement. He's getting ready to take on William Skull. I'm gonna tell you right now. Obviously, we all know what should happen. Canelo should beat the likes of William Skull, walk him down, beat him in a fight. To be honest, he needs to be careful because it's those kind of fights. And I know Canelo's a true professional, so he prepares for any man at any given time. I think he's going to try to knock out the likes of William Skull if he can, but I think William Skull's footwork and movement is pretty good enough to stay out of harm's way if he needs to, at least from getting knocked out from the likes of Canelo Alvarez. I would prefer to see a knockout, but we'll see. Anyway, they're showing the advertisement right now, and we'll definitely be tuned in for that fight. Cinco de Mayo weekend, 2025, likes of Canelo Alvarez and William Skull. But right now, we had Rafferty and O'Regan, fought well. Good fight. That brought this card back. So he's still the Commonwealth super lightweight champion. Shout out to Jack Rafferty. Good scrap. Hit that like button, man. Let's us grow. Get visibility on that show. Let's just continue to grow. Check out our other videos, man. We got 3-minute fight drills, 3-minute fight breakdowns. We got conspiracy breakdowns. We got full-blown boxing takes and breakdowns. It's your boy, Cash Wrote Sane Podcast. Hit that like button. Comment below. Subscribe, man. We appreciate that love. And share the show if you can as well. Rafferty's eye is swole. It's swole, man. I'm telling you, if Reagan had some power, man. If he had some power, he would be something. But it's not his night. He fought well. Salute to the young man. Salute to that young warrior. He tried, and did not give up. His corner had to step in and save him from himself. He only went down once, but it looked like he could have went down at least 3 or 4 times. But hell of a fight, man. That's what you want to see out of your fighter. That's what you want to see out of your warrior. He'll be back. And to be honest with you, I like Rafferty, how he pressed forward. But I really liked O'Regan. I was probably more impressed by Reagan in this one, man. If he had power, it'd be a different story. I'll be checking him out. I'm adding him right now. As I see him look over to the left. I'll be adding him to my watch list. I mean, Reagan. I've seen Rafferty, but I wasn't really checking for Reagan like that. And I was impressed by what I've seen. Impressed by the fight today. Good scrap. Now, I believe Adelaide is next, but I could be very wrong, guys. We'll see. I hope it is, because I'm tired of waiting. I'm ready to get the Adelaide fight going, and then I want to see, the Juggernaut. Can he pull it off, man? Let us know who you got. You got Hrgovic. You got Joyce. And we saw Daniel Dynamite Dubois this afternoon. Who do you think he's going to fight next, as he snuck himself back into the sport of boxing after being in hiding since February 22nd, 2025? Salute to that man. He's still a warrior in our eyes, but I don't like how things have been going. Definitely don't like how Frank Warren's been pulling the wool over people's eyes. But hopefully we get it going. Anyways, we got Adelaide and TKV. They are up next. Thank you. Vacant British Heavyweight Championship. Let's get that going. In the meantime, man, it's your boy Casual Rail. Hit that like button, comment below, subscribe, man. We appreciate the love. We're rocking out today for this live breakdown, live chat, live showing of Joyce taking on Filip Hrgovic. We got Hrgovic winning this fight, unanimous decision, but we'll see how it goes. Anyways, your boy Casual Sunday podcast. As always, hit that like button, comment below, subscribe if you got the time. We appreciate that love. While we wait and they're on commercial, man, we're going to give you our 3-minute fight drill, our 3-minute fight breakdown for this upcoming Hrgovic and Joyce fight. And after that, we may play the Joy Spencer and Tim Tszyu. 3-minute fight drill, 3-minute fight breakdown. As you know, they're getting it on shortly in Australia, April 6, 2025. It will be April 6th in Australia, but we'll try to tune in for that as well. But in the meantime, we'll take a break. Thank you for rocking out with us today. Hit that comment section. Let us know who do you got for this heavyweight scrap, this impact that they're calling it. More importantly, hit that like button. Let us get eyes on the show. Let's get more people into the chat here, into the channel. I know it's not a big fight event, and obviously this was a random event for ourselves, but it's still boxing. We're still going to be talking, and more importantly, it's heavyweight boxing. Salute to all the warriors out there today. As you already know, man, we got the likes of Joyce should be winning this fight. I'm sorry, we got the likes of Hrgovic should be winning this fight with Joyce. We're rooting for Joyce. We're pulling for the man. But my logic, my breakdown, my mind is saying the trend isn't there for him. But I'll tell you right now, I prefer Joyce to show me wrong, prove me wrong today. I would prefer that. I would prefer him to step back in there, be the juggernaut that he used to be. Don't take too much punishment. So basically, be a more improved juggernaut, be a more offensive, destructive style of juggernaut. Either way, man, they're on a hell of a commercial right now. They got Frank Warren's ass on the screen. I should say that. But he do be lying, man. Frank Warren is, you can just see it in his face and his eyes. Frank Warren be deceitful. But he does it for his boxers. And honestly, if I was a fighter, you know, and I had, you know, professionalism and be a professional boxer, you want somebody like Frank Warren behind you, to be honest, because he's going to do whatever it takes to make sure you get the fights that you deserve to push your career along. That is Frank Warren. That's what he's going to do for you, whether we like him or not. Similar to Eddie Hearn. Honestly, I like Eddie Hearn as a promoter better, even though I know a lot of people don't, but he does what he has to for his fighter. He puts him in the right position, gets him the big paydays, gets him the money. I know what they have to do as a promoter, but there's a certain way to do it in my eyes. You don't have to be so backhanded, so deceitful on certain things. But anyways, we saw Daniel Dynamite Dubois. That's how we got to this. Daniel Dynamite Dubois showed up to the event tonight. He's in Manchester. He's live. And in fact, he's looking at the fights tonight. Salute to that man. Salute to that warrior. But he's been hiding since February 22nd, 2025. You know, so he did announce he's coming back this summer, 2025. No illness, hopefully. And he's going to be getting his scrap on now. Obviously, he's still eyeing Usyk. Usyk made an announcement this week that he's back. He's live in the training. He showed his training, wrapping his hands. He respects all, fears none. He is back in training. Obviously, a lot of people think this is going to be the fight. But rumor has it, Alexander Usyk is actually going to honor the Joseph Parker scrap and should be making that announcement either this week, early next week, of actually picking that fight, defending his WBO mandatory. We shall see if that really goes down, if the rumors and the things that we've been hearing are going to be true. That should be the way it goes. That's the way we want to see it go. You know, that's the more respectable fight in our eyes, especially all that Joseph Parker has been through on his comeback journey, his comeback fights. But anyways, we don't make the rules. We don't have the money. So all we can do as fans is push the sport of boxing to be honorable to the likes of Joseph Parker, man. Either way, now they got Dillian White, who was supposed to be the fight tonight, but he injured his hand. It is what it is. So he didn't get the fight, and they got Fabio Wardley up there as well. As Fabio Wardley apparently supposed to be getting it on with Big Baby Joe Miller. That announcement should be coming this week as well. That should be a hell of a scrap for him. That's going to be a hell of a test for him. But we'll see. Fabio's a hell of a fighter himself. I think it's time for him to take that next step and get him a big fight and a big name going. But it is what it is for him. But, yep, they just announced it. Okay, so he is going to fight Joe Miller. I don't think they formally announced it. Obviously, the press conference hasn't come, but he's announced it here on the show tonight. Fabio Worley will be taking on the likes of Big Baby Gerald Miller. That's going to be a good scrap. That's going to be a good scrap for him. Shout out to Fabio, man. Keep pushing, brother. Keep pushing. Keep getting them names. Keep getting them fights. That's a big fight for him. And more importantly, shout out to Gerald Miller, man. Still getting his name out there after all things he's been through, put himself through with the drug teaming scandals. He's back. Salute to him. That should be good. And then you've got Dillian, the body snatcher, White. Obviously was injured. Could be in the scrap tonight with Joyce. But he's here tonight. He's here tonight to watch and see what goes on. That should be a good fight. I might have to go to that Gerald Miller fight. That's going to be a good little scrap. Anyways, man, it's your boy Cash Wrote Sunday Podcast. Hit that like button, comment below, subscribe. As they're on break, we're about to take a quick break ourselves. Wait for that action as Adelaide and TKO get ready to get in this ring. And then we'll have the main event. In the meantime, let's pause for a second. We're going to play our 3-minute fight drill, our 3-minute fight breakdown for the likes of Joe and Joyce, the Juggernaut, taking on Filip Hrgovic. Hit that like button. Appreciate you rocking out for us. We're going quick. We're going fast. And more importantly, subscribe, man. If you got the time, appreciate that love. Check out all our videos on our channel, man. We're coming hard. We're coming quick. 2025 has been our year, and we've been growing quick in the last 3 months. And now we're in April, pressing forward. It's your boy, Cal's Rebel Sign A Podcast. Hit that like button, comment below, subscribe, man. We appreciate it. Right now, we're going to, again, like we said, we're going to give you our 3-minute fight drill, our 3-minute fight breakdown. And then we'll be back. Yo, it's your boy Casual Real with the Silent A Podcast. And man, we're back with another one and a quick one at that. Yo, hit that like button, comment below, subscribe if you got the time. We appreciate that love. We're going quick, we're going fast. And for this one, we're getting straight into it. It's your 3-minute fight drill, your 3-minute fight breakdown. And for this, we got the likes of Joe, the Juggernaut, Joyce, taking on Filip Hrgovic, April 5th, 2025. Who do we got winning this scrap? We're torn. It's 50-50, but we got the likes of Filip Hrgovic taking this fight. How? Unanimous decision, and why? Confidence, trend, and that's it. We got him beating him by the likes of his confidence and the trend in performance. Now let's get straight into it. Now, we said it's 50-50, right? We're torn on this aspect. We're torn on this fight in general. Why? Because both men in our books are at a point in their careers where they've got to make something happen. Now, number one, we got the likes of Joyce. That's pretty much easy to break down, right? He's on a damn 3-fight losing streak. He lost to Derek Ward Chisora, and then he lost twice to the likes of Zhilei Bang. On the other end, we got the likes of Filip Hrgovic. Took his first loss against who? Daniel Dynamite Dubois last year, 2024. But other than that, he also had a controversial victory against the likes of Zhilei. Now, we got the likes of Filip losing to Daniel Dynamite Dubois, and then Joyce beating Daniel Dynamite Dubois, both having that same name on the resume. So you would think, the triangle theory of some aspect, that Joyce has a good chance of winning this. And in that case, I'll give him that, right? The triangle theory is there, but the triangle theory has been proven time and time again that it really doesn't work. And a lot of times trying to compare each other's resumes and fights to each other, or like fights, meaning that you should beat the other one, because you beat this man, you beat that one. It doesn't work in the sport of boxing. It's been proven time and time again. But what we can get to is this. Back to resume. I think Joyce has the stronger resume between the two fighters. He's fought the tougher competition, fought the likes of Zhang, fought the likes of Daniel Dynamite Dubois. Obviously, he fought Derek Ward Chisora. He even fought Brian Bye Jennings, who's been away for a while, but he at least got that scrap going with him. He's taken on some decent names in the sport of boxing. And then you got the likes of Filip Hrgovic, who's also taken on Daniel Dubois. He's also taken on the likes of Zhang. Now, both men, in my eyes, took a loss to Zhang. Now, who handled it better? Obviously, Filip Hrgovic, he got the win on the resume, but I still count that as a loss because honestly, I think they robbed Zhang of that fight, but at least he took him all the way. It was a decision type fight versus getting knocked out or stopped twice, meaning at least Filip Hrgovic has some type of a chin. And if you want me to be honest, that's kind of what I'm riding on, right? It's the fact of confidence. Let's get back to that. The performance and trend right now of Joyce is a 3-fight, losing streak. We already seen that. But it's how Joyce is losing in my mind. The 2 losses back-to-back to the likes of Zhilei Zhang Bang, 2 knockout losses. How he came back for that second fight, to me, told me everything I needed to know where Joyce was in his mind. He was a juggernaut, unstoppable. And for the first time in his career, he got cracked. He got stopped, right? That socket in the first fight got him out there with that eye injury, and it just stopped the fight. He came back thinking if he was just bigger, he could do some things with the likes of Zhilei Zhang, but not working on what actually got him beat. We already know it's his head movement and speed. I don't think there's too much to do with he can do with his speed, meaning I don't think Joyce can get any faster than what he is. But what you can do is at least work on the head movement and better defense. And that's what killed him in his last 2 fights, meaning the rematch with Zhang and then obviously the Derek Ward Chisora fight, which that was set up for him to win, set up for him to send Chisora on out his way. But he let the old dog, he let the old warrior do what? Knock him down late in that fight. I believe it was round 11. But getting back to that trend, right? That performance trend, he got heavier and heavier. He's getting sloppier and sloppier. He's getting slower and slower, meaning that the mental defeat that he took in that first fight for Zhang has been wearing on him for these last few fights. His trend in performance is going down and down and down. They're not fixing what is wrong. That defense, at least, he needs to get better. I know he can't get much faster, but damn, the defense can get better, and you can at least move your head out of the way of the punches, which how he got caught by the likes of Derek Ward Chisora late in that fight, which won the Ward Chisora that entire scrap, because Joyce was on his way to win a very sloppy fight. It was terrible in my eyes, but he was at least on his way to winning, and he lost in the championship rounds. His mentality isn't there. He's not really getting himself together. Even when he came back for his comeback fight, which he did get a victory, he was still too heavy, physically not sound in my eyes, and still not working on that defense, just still trying to bulldoze and wear people out. My man, this is the heavyweight division. I know you believe yourself to be the juggernaut, but anybody can crack and anybody can go at any given time. With that said, we're getting a little bit too long. We're going to wrap it up and get right to it. Filip Hrgovic. Why did we pick Filip? Yes, he lost to Daniel Dynamite Dubois, but more importantly, that's that one loss to come back on to see what he can do. He's at least in better shape. He's at least a little bit faster. He does have a decent punch, even though his resume isn't the strongest to me. Still not the strongest of resumes, so I think that's going to cost him, and I think that's why it's a 50-50. But if I still had to lean it one way, I'm going to go with the physical attributes, the physical preparedness, and just to be honest, it's more on the hands of Joyce. I'm rooting for Joe. I want him to win. My heart wants him to win. I want him to come back. I like the juggernaut, but at his trend where he's coming down, it's just not enough to meet the decrease, if you get what I'm saying, where they're going to intersect that, meaning Filip Hrgovic is here. His decline is here. He took that loss to Daniel Dynamite Dubois. I think Joyce is just too much further down, and it's probably what's going to cost him this fight, especially if he's not physically ready, especially if he doesn't lose a little bit of that weight, especially if he hasn't worked on that defense. I think it'll be a split decision at worst, unanimous decision for the likes of Filip Hrgovic. But again, I'm rooting for Joe. I want him to win. My mind is just speaking the one way of the decline in performance and the trend from the likes of Joyce. Just, it may be too far to return. Either way, we talked too long on that, man. Hit that like button, comment below, subscribe if you got the time. It's your boy Cash Real Sunday Podcast. That was your 3-minute fight drill. Until the next time, peace. Yo, it's your boy Casual Rep with Sign A Podcast. We're back. As we got Adelaide making his way to the ring. We got the heavyweight championship for the Commonwealth title about to go down. TKV is in a ring currently, and Adelaide is on his way himself. This is the scrap we've been waiting for. This should be a good scrap, a good fight. It should not go all the way. It should be an early night of heavyweight boxing as both men don't like each other. Big boys, the big men of boxing. Let's go heavyweight division. Let's see what we got. As TKV is staring down the likes of Adelaide. We're going to see who's the real one here as the tables got flipped through the press conferences as both men, trying to put their claim on the British heavyweight scene. It's your boy Casual Road Sign A Podcast. Hit that like button, comment below. We got it finally going on. The big scrap is here. The big men are here. Let's go. Come on, David Adelaide. That's who we're pulling for. But we got the likes of TKV, a little bit of a warrior himself. He's only got about 10 fights in his career. Let's see how this goes. All right. Who y'all got? Hit that comment section. Let us know who you got. You got TKV or our boy David Adelaide. As we said, man, it's your boy Casual Road Sunday Podcast. Hit that like button, comment below, subscribe if you got the time. We appreciate that love. We appreciate that support. This is crazy enough, man. This has been the fight we've been waiting on. I don't know why. I think I just like their energy. And I like it when two men got something to prove. That usually turns into a great scrap, even though it technically might not be the best fight. That's the one we want to see. All right, both of them on. All right, TKV's in the ring getting announced. It's your boy Casual Road Sunday Podcast. Hit that like button, comment below, subscribe if you got the time. We appreciate that support as always. Let's keep pressing. Let's go, let's go, let's go. All right. I like that green and red trim from the likes of David Adelaide. True London event. Both men from London. 13-1, 12 knockouts out of 13. I didn't know his knockout ratio was that high. Shout out to David. Salute to that man. Let's go, let's go, let's go. It's your boy Casual Road Sunday Podcast. Hit that like button, comment below, subscribe if you got the time. All right, here we go. Here we go. This is what we've been waiting on. Heavy impact. We got both of the big heavyweights, both of the big boys in the ring before we get to the prime main event. But right now, we got the likes of David Adelaide taking on TKV, both staring each other down eye by eye. Let's get it going. We're going to get a full breakdown. Both look good. He touched that man. I don't think I've ever seen that. He touched that man's man boob. Come on now. David's wild. Adelaide, TKV's a big boy though. He touched that man boo. No joke. Come on. These boys wild. All right, man. It's your boy Cash Road Sunday Podcast. We're gonna get this fight going here. Round number 1, heavyweight division. David Adelaide, TKV, 2 minutes 58 seconds. Let's go. Double jab out the way for TKV. Jab to the body. Early clinch. Another clinch. Yeah, clearly David Adelaide looks like he's the more in shape boxer of the two, but not surprised there. TKV just trying to press in and really use that clinching style. He's trying to stay up close. I know he's trying to stay out of the way of the power punches from coming back from David Adelaide. I like the green and red trunk trim from David. That's nice. Nice. Pink socks. TKV's trying to use that jab, trying to establish that jab early, trying to set the rhythm. You know, I like any boxer that, you know, at least tries to set the jab up and try to fight behind the jab. So hopefully he's doing that, changing his levels or whatnot. But right now, just a fill out round number 1, 1 minute, 38 seconds left. Neither man has landed nothing significant right now. It's just a jab fest. Both trying to fill each other out, which I respect. You know, it's heavyweight division. See who's really swatting, who's punching. Another clinch. Again, not a lot right now. They're back to clinching. I can see a point getting taken early for this. If this is how we're going to do it, we need to see some. I don't mind a fill out round, but it should be a fill out round from punching, like a jab here and there. Sneaking a quick power shot. Good left to the body from the likes of Adelaide. Break again. Adelaide looks focused, though. He looks focused. I don't think he's going to rush this thing. I think he's going to take his time, box smart. They got 12 rounds for this thing. Both men look like they're going to the body. Good left hook from Adelaide. Just missed. Got caught right on the gloves. Another feel. Good head movement from Adelaide. Good way to step out and change your position. Let's go. Adelaide's looking good though. I like his calmness. I like how he's handling even the clinching from TKV right now. A lot of people get frustrated, try to overdo it. He's just taking it, balancing himself well. TKV's doing good on his jab and changing his levels, and surprisingly looks smooth on his feet. He's moving out of the way, keeping his distance smart. I mean, for a heavyweight fight, it's rare that you say this, but first round was a hell of a boxing event. Like, they both look solid. Even though TKV looked sloppy, it looked like he was prepared. And I like his movement. I like his footwork right now. If I had to give it to anybody, it's a swing round because there wasn't a whole lot of action, like decisive punches, decisive power blows. But I'm going to give it to TKV in that first round. Nice punching action there. Nice. I like how he changed his levels. He threw a little bit more as well. Even though not a lot of land, he at least applied some decent pressure. He implemented the clinch smartly, but he needs to be careful because he could get some points taken away later on for that if he overdoes it. But Adelaide kind of just felt that out. I think he just wanted to see where TKV was in his game. And more important, I think I want to see where the power is at. With that said, not a lot of power punches thrown. So I see the second round, another fill-out round for both men, but we'll see how this goes. TKV jumps in, 2 double jabs, right to the body, right hook. Adelaide holding his left hand, holding TKV's left hand. Adelaide's hands are down as he's just inviting TKV in. I think he's trying to trick him into something, but I think he believes in his speed. Back to the clinching again from both men. 2 minutes, 20 seconds. Round number 2. Both men still feeling each other out. TKV in again, holding his head down, clinching him down. Both men still feeling each other out. The jab is on point today, though, for both men. They're both using it, and at least using it smartly. 1 minute, 50 seconds in round number 2. Still feeling each other out. No action here, guys. No real action right here. We're in round number 2, 1 minute, 30 seconds in. Adelaide not letting his hands go yet. I think he's really just trying to catch the rhythm. of TKV. Clinch again. He's holding that left hand. And, I mean, TKV scoring points right here. Even though there's not a lot of action right now, he's scoring points with the punches in the clinch, the jab doing to the body. I like the work he's doing right now. He's winning this round. At least he's not a lot of work, but it's work and it's points. Good jab from Adelaide. Strong jab at that. Clinched up again. Come on, fellas. Ref giving TKV a warning right now. I figured that would start happening. Can't overuse the clinch. It's a good tool to use at certain times, but you can't overuse it. Ask Andre Ward, man. You just can't. There's a way to use the clinch if you're going to slow the pace down, and if you're going to use it to wear somebody out. Ask Tyson Fury. Tyson Fury was the king of the clinch. King of the clinch, and wear out. Use that clinch to wear out the likes of Deontay Brown's Bummer Wilder, knocked him out 2 times on a row. Andre Ward used the clinch to offset the likes of Kovalev in their 2 scraps. There's a way to use the clinch. You just can't overdo it. Strong left hook from from Adelaide. Good overhand right. He's against the ropes. Good. TKV felt that. Pushed him up off of him. He felt that. Best shots of the night from Adelaide and from this fight period towards the end. Not sure if it was enough to steal that round, so I'm still going to give it to the likes of TKV, up 2-0, as he's just done the more consistent work throughout the rounds. But good strength from the likes of Adelaide at the end. Nice left hook and overhand right to finish that round up. Again, I know enough to steal it, but what it did show me, his power is there, and TKV felt it. It's your boy Cash Wrote Sane Podcast. Hit that like button. It's free. Comment below. That's free too. And more importantly, subscribing is free. Rock with us. We got plenty of videos, pretty breakdowns, plenty of content. Just check us out, man. We're growing quick. We're growing fast. 2025 has been a hell of a year. We've been growing very fast as we're just getting started back into this thing. Round number 3 underway. This clinching is something else. Now, I'll tell you what, Adelaide better be careful and not get comfortable in the clinch. What I mean by that, thinking that TKV isn't going to throw anything in the clinch, because we just saw that in the Rafferty fight. My man was not prepared for Rafferty to throw that punch coming out of the clinch and knocked him down, got that clear knockout, and that's what changed the entire fight, which led to a corner stoppage. With that said, Adelaide, don't get comfortable because my man's clinching and he's not throwing out of there. People do that from time to time to lull you into comfortability and to making you think things are sweet. Round number 3, 2 minutes, 5 seconds. Adelaide and TKV, center of the ring. Both extracting jabs. It's clear that Adelaide's power, though, is he's the bigger puncher of the two, because when he lands something, TKV he's feeling it. He's backing up. He's resetting himself. Good uppercut to the body from Adelaide. Good left hook. Oh, another left hook just missed. Oh, you can't do that. TKV's back was turned. Adelaide swung at his back. Turning your back. He's warning him for turning his back. Adelaide getting a warning for punching. When his back was turned, it's clear these two have, I ain't gonna say bad blood, but they're definitely competitive. And the ref's just trying to keep control of this fight before he goes left field. 1 minute, 18 seconds. Both men got a warning, and a point will come off next with the next warning. Round number 3, 1 minute, 10 seconds. Double jab from the likes of TKV. Good jab to the body. Adelaide hands are down. I don't like that, even though he's trying to trick him in there and invite him to do something. TKV's smart, though. He's not going for it. He's not going for that sneaky left uppercut that Adelaide's clearly trying to throw in there. He's fighting smart. He's not letting his emotions run him on this. Hit that like button, comment below, subscribe. Man, it's your boy Cash Wrote Sunday Podcast. We're waiting for the Joyce and Hrgovic fight to go on. But right now, we're in round number 3 of 12 for Adelaide and TKV for that Commonwealth Heavyweight Championship fight. 27 seconds left in round number 3. It is clear that Adelaide's trying his punch of the night. I think the way he wants to finish this fight is the right uppercut. He's trying to sneak it in almost like Javante the Tank Davis style. That like the real loop from a distance and sneak it right up underneath that left jab. He tried it again right there. That's how he wants to finish this fight. It's gonna be the uppercut if he can do it. Just like that's just what Tank does all the time. Let you jab, let you try to throw a left hook and like come up underneath so your guard really in there, catch you with that uppercut and set up some stuff. I got Filip Hrgovic in the background right now. He is training, getting ready, warming up in the back. Got his standard shorts on, checkered red, white. We're going to see if you can do this. Right now, Joyce is the underdog, plus 275. Hrgovic is the favorite. I think many of us can rock with that. I'm still rooting for Joyce, though. I want to see him do well, but we'll see. Anyways, hit that like button, comment below, subscribe, man. It's your boy Cash Wrote Sunday Podcast. Heavy impact. All right, round number 4. We got Adelaide and TKV in the ring. Right now, it's probably I'm gonna say it's 2 rounds to 1. Favor TKV. Not a whole lot of action. The best shots of the night so far came from the likes of Adelaide towards the end of round number 2. Not sure if it was enough to steal that one or not, but Adelaide looks like he's going to pick up the pressure. I hope his corner told him to pick up the pressure this round. This is round number 4. He's got to let his hands go. All that letting your hands down, trying to invite TKV in, thinking he's going to overthink it, overshoot, try to get you out of there, land something. He's not. He's clearly coming here to box smart, meaning TKV is not, he's got 10 fights. He ain't here to, he's here for business. He knows emotions are running high, but he's here for business. Good overhand right from Adelaide. Oh, man, this clinching is killing me, y'all. Killing me. Come on. I don't mind the action being down a little bit, but you got to stop the clinch. And that's what I was just talking about right there, Adelaide. You got to watch him. He's throwing outside of the clinch. He'll clinch and now try to let something go. He thinks you're not blocking no more. That's what you got to watch for. Adelaide's got to let his hands go. He looked like he's damn near tired already. He hasn't thrown that many punches. TKV looked like the fresher fighter. There you go. Nice left hook from Adelaide. Right hook from Adelaide. Neither one was clean, but they were there. They were power. Good uppercut. That's what he's been trying to do. He felt that head nod from TKV. Those are 3 best punches from Adelaide. Come on, baby. Turn it. He got to pick it up. Got to pick up the pace, son. Got to pick up the pace. Let's go. Jabbing a right from Adelaide. Another clinch, y'all. Come on, man. Come on, guys. Y'all flipping tables at press conferences. I need to. Let's go. Fight smart, but damn. All right, Adelaide's back again. 2 double jabs from the likes of TKV. Going up underneath the clinch. They clinched again. It's your boy Casual Rep Sunday Podcast. Hit that like button, comment below. Subscribe if you got the time, man. We appreciate that love. We're rocking out today as Adelaide trying to press TKV against the ropes. I kind of see the other game from Adelaide right now. I think he's saving his punches towards the end. Yeah, that's what he's trying to save his punches towards the end of the fight. I don't know, did we do the road work or not, but it's clear he waits about 20 seconds out to kind of let his hands really fly. that can work. That's Manny Pacquiao did that infamously throughout his career, stole a lot of rounds that way. But what Pacquiao did do, he fought in spurts throughout the round and kept a lot of punches thrown and kept his fighters thinking. He didn't just throw at the end, but he did make sure he had a flurry at the end to make sure whatever was left, he stole that round or claimed that round that should have been his. All right, we got the likes. David Adelaide, TKV, and oh, what is going on? Can we start round number 6? I mean, round number 5. What is this? I've never seen. What in the world? Oh my god! All right, whatever. They took a timeout at the very beginning of the round, guys. I've never seen that done before, ever. To wipe my man's shoulders down. But all right, left hook from the likes of Adelaide. That's his punch. That's his second punch of the night. First punch is at short right uppercut. Now he's letting his hands go. Come on, Adelaide. You gotta get some of this back. 1 minute 58 seconds. Round number 5. Adelaide's starting to let his hands go a little bit more, but I think he's got to be committed. There you go. Best punches. He got him against the ropes. Overhand right. 2 overhand rights and the overhand left. Oh, now the ref trying to push him up. He had to push the ref for a second. Adelaide just pushed the ref out the way, trying to get to him. TKV back, jab to the body. Jab to the body. I like TKV's boxing style right now, man. He's keeping enough volume, nothing committed, no real powerful shots to make Adelaide really respect him. But what he's doing is he's investing in the body work and wearing Adelaide down because he knows he's the bigger puncher. So he's trying to wear him down and get him fatigued. And you can clearly see that's what's going on. But both men showing respect. They're tapping gloves for different points. The ref has warned them multiple times tonight. I'm surprised he hasn't taken a point yet, as both men are getting a little spicy in there for certain things. Adelaide switched up, left uppercut. TKV implementing the jab tonight, man. He is on point with that jab. And he's using it to set up other things as Adelaide trying to push him up off him to get that clinch or get out of the clinch. 30 seconds, round number 5. Both men get again. Another clinch. Come on, guys. Come on, baby. There you go. Ref warned them again. Keep their head up. Keep your head up, son. I don't know what's going on. Another clinch. Come on, man. Come on. Adelaide act like I don't know if he's trying to store. He's got to be trying to save his energy for the night. I mean, for the second half of this fight, but not a lot of commitment from Adelaide. He's clearly got the pressure. I mean, he's clearly got the power because when he does let go, I mean, TKV balls up and backs up because he feels it. But it is what it is. To be honest with you, at this point, Adelaide's corner needs to be telling him to invest in the body. He needs to be the one going to the body. because right now this is not working for him. Like this short spurts and trying to catch it at the end of the round and letting him clinch him up. It's not working, brother. Like you got to let them hands go. It's time to let them go. I don't see this working for him. I don't see it. I don't know how he's going to continue to do this, but and do this smartly and think he's going to win this damn fight. Whoa! What? Nice. Adelaide knockdown of TKV coming, and that's what I tried to warn TKV about. He's good. He's up. He got caught. This might be it. Can he clinch? Clinch smart, son. Letting the hands go. Adelaide's letting the hands go. Uppercut. Got him in the corner. He's down again. He's down again. TKV's down again 2 times in round number 6. 2 minutes, 14 seconds. It just turned like that. He's going to get stopped. They stopped the fight. Oh, my God. Y'all should have let him go. One more. Wow, y'all. Stoppage. Ref stopped the fight. Ref stopped the fight. I think a little prematurely. I think TKV was okay. Enough to go one more go. If he went down again, then yeah, stop the fight. But yeah, that's what I thought happened too. I thought they said break, and then Adelaide. That's why I was like, what the hell? Thought he said break, and Adelaide caught him. I mean, protect yourself at all times. Adelaide's Commonwealth heavyweight champion. All right, let's see what happened here. Oh, they ain't showing the. That's the second knockdown. That ain't the first knockdown. Show us the first one. Oh, he did. Ref touched his hand. Oh, that's terrible, y'all. Oh, this is terrible. I thought so. They're going to have to review this fight. They're going to have to do this again. The reason why, y'all, is that's why I was a little confused. Everybody thought the ref was calling break, but either way, he touched TKV's hand during the break, like when they were clinched up. And as he touched his hand, you can see Adelaide, okay, we're going. You thinking like he's trying to break his hand free. The ref touched. Anytime the ref touches you, you're supposed to stop the action. Touched his hand, and then Adelaide just lets go on TKV, and the ref says it's clear and knocks him down, counts as a knockdown. Then obviously he's hurt. I mean, he got caught with a good clean when he's hurt, got knocked down again. He gets up in the corner. He says he's ready to go. Ref waves it off. It's that kind of, man. It's that kind of stuff right there, y'all. That the ref's they're gonna have to investigate this one. Yeah, they're gonna have to investigate this one because that ain't right. It'd been different if he said nothing and he thought he was saying break, because that's what they were saying earlier. But literally, the ref touched TKV's glove in the clinch. Touched the man's arm. Like, no, y'all got to protest it. Y'all got to protest. I mean, they're acting professional right now, but yeah, they're going to have to. They're going to have to, because that's not right. You touched his hand. You touched his hand. You stopped the action. You stopped him. At least you stopped the other fighter from thinking, meaning in this case TKV, that the action was good because you came in and broke him up. He thought you're stopping the fight. I mean, not stopping the fight, but breaking the clinch. This is ridiculous. No, I wouldn't come over either. Like, they're showing mad respect. Both teams are showing respect. I think there's going to be a protest, though. They're going to have to. At least they're acting professional. Everybody's acting professional. That's terrible for TKV because he was boxing really. I mean, I was going for Adelaide on this one. I know he had the power to stop him. I think this eventually was going to happen, but the fact that Oh man, it's kind of sickening. It's kind of sad right now, especially when you see the tap. You have to see the tap. He touched his glove, y'all. It's terrible, terrible. I know he's going to say something. They got to let TKV speak as well. They need to run this back because TKV was boxing brilliantly. He was boxing good. Yeah, same sort of knockout. That's happened to him too as well. At least, at least he admitted that it wasn't a fan-friendly fight all the way through. He wasn't trying to let it all the way go. He said he knows TKV. He knows how he fights. So it was a method to his madness of not being able to let off like he wanted to, I guess. It's boxing though, man. It's boxing though. You got to be smart. You got to box smart. You got to protect yourself at all times. It's clear. Man, I hate for a fight to finish like that though, but it is what it is. Man, this is crazy, y'all. This is crazy. At least they're respecting each other, y'all. I'm sorry, I had to take a quick break right there, but at least they're respecting each other. We're gonna take a quick break, get ourselves together. Adelaide won by stoppage, 6th round. It's your boy Caswell Sunday Podcast. Hit that like button, comment below, subscribe. Man, we're gonna play a 3-minute fight draw, 3-minute fight breakdown for the likes of Joyce and Hrgovic. We appreciate that love. Here we go. Yo, it's your boy Casual Rail with the Silent A Podcast. And man, we're back with another one and a quick one at that. Yo, hit that like button, comment below, subscribe if you got the time. We appreciate that love. We're going quick, we're going fast. And for this one, we getting straight into it. It's your 3-minute fight drill, your 3-minute fight breakdown. And for this, we got the likes of Joe, the Juggernaut Joyce, taking on Filip Hrgovic, April 5th, 2025. Who do we got winning this scrap? We're torn. It's 50-50, but we got the likes of Filip Hrgovic taking this fight. How? Unanimous decision, and why? Confidence, trend, and that's it. We got him beating him by the likes of his confidence and the trend in performance. Now let's get straight into it. Now, we said it's 50-50, right? We're torn on this aspect. We're torn on this fight in general. Why? Because both men in our books are at a point in their careers where they've got to make something happen. Now, number one, we got the likes of Joe Joyce. That's pretty much easy to break down, right? He's on a damn 3-fight losing streak. He lost to Derek Ward Chisora, and then he lost twice to the likes of Zilly Zane Bang. On the other end, we got the likes of Filip Hrgovic. Took his first loss against who? Daniel Dynamite Dubois last year, 2024. But other than that, he also had a controversial victory against the likes of Zhilei Zhang. Now, we got the likes of Filip losing to Daniel Dynamite Dubois, and then Joyce beating Daniel Dynamite Dubois, both having that same name on the resume. So you would think, the triangle theory of some aspect, that Joyce has a good chance of winning this. And in that case, I'll give him that, right? The triangle theory is there, but the triangle theory has been proven time and time again that it really doesn't work. And a lot of times trying to compare each other's resumes and fights to each other, or like fights, meaning you should beat the other one, because you beat this man, you beat that one. It doesn't work in the sport of boxing. It's been proven time and time again. But what we can get to is this. Back to resume. I think Joyce has the stronger resume between the two fighters. He's fought the tougher competition, fought the likes of Zhang, fought the likes of Daniel Dynamite Dubois. Obviously, he fought Derek Ward Chisora. He even fought Brian Bye Jennings, who's been away for a while, but he at least got that scrap going with him. He's taken on some decent names in the sport of boxing. And then you got the likes of Filip Hrgovic, who's also taken on Daniel Dubois. He's also taken on the likes of Zhang. Now, both men, in my eyes, took a loss to Zhang. Now, who handled it better? Obviously, Filip Hrgovic, he got the win on the resume, but I still count that as a loss because honestly, I think they robbed Zhang of that fight, but at least he took him all the way. It was a decision type fight versus getting knocked out or stopped twice, meaning at least Filip Hrgovic has some type of a chin. And if you want me to be honest, that's kind of what I'm riding on, right? It's the fact of confidence. Let's get back to that. The performance and trend right now of Joyce is a 3-fight, losing streak. We already seen that. But it's how Joyce is losing in my mind. The 2 losses back-to-back to the likes of Zhilei Zhang Bang, 2 knockout losses. How he came back for that second fight, to me, told me everything I needed to know where Joyce was in his mind. He was a juggernaut, unstoppable. And for the first time in his career, he got cracked. He got stopped, right? That socket in the first fight got him out there with that eye injury, and he had to stop the fight. He came back thinking if he was just bigger, he could do some things with the likes of Zhilei Zhang, but not working on what actually got him beat. We already know it's his head movement and speed. I don't think there's too much to do with he can do with his speed, meaning I don't think Joyce can get any faster than what he is, but what you can do is at least work on the head movement and better defense. And that's what killed him in his last 2 fights, meaning the rematch with Zhang, and then obviously the Derek Ward Chisora fight, which that was set up for him to win, set up for him to send Chisora on out his way. But he let the old dog, he let the old warrior do what? Knock him down late in that fight. I believe it was round 11. But getting back to that trend, right? That performance trend. He got heavier and heavier. He's getting sloppier and sloppier. He's getting slower and slower, meaning that the mental defeat that he took in that first fight for Zhang has been wearing on him for these last few fights. His trend in performance is going down and down and down. They're not fixing what is wrong. That defense, at least, he needs to get better. I know he can't get much faster, but damn, the defense can get better, and you can at least move your head out of the way of the punches, which how he got caught by the likes of Derek Ward Chisora late in that fight, which won the Ward Chisora that entire scrap, because Joyce was on his way to win a very sloppy fight. It was terrible in my eyes, but he was at least on his way to winning, and he lost in the championship rounds. His mentality isn't there. He's not really getting himself together. Even when he came back for his comeback fight, which he did get a victory, he was still too heavy, physically not sound in my eyes, and still not working on that defense, just still trying to bulldoze and wear people out. My man, this is the heavyweight division. I know you believe yourself to be the juggernaut, but anybody can crack and anybody can go at any given time. With that said, we're getting a little bit too long. We're going to wrap it up and get right to it. Filip Hrgovic. Why did we pick Filip? Yes, he lost to Daniel Dynamite Dubois, but more importantly, that's that one loss to come back on to see what he can do. He's at least in better shape. He's at least a little bit faster. He does have a decent punch, even though his resume isn't the strongest to me. Still not the strongest of resumes, so I think that's going to cost him, and I think that's why it's a 50-50. But if I still had to lean it one way, I'm going to go with the physical attributes the physical preparedness. And just to be honest, it's more on the hands of Joyce. I'm rooting for Joe. I want him to win. My heart wants him to win. I want him to come back. I like the Juggernaut. But at his trend where he's coming down, it's just not enough to meet the decrease, if you get what I'm saying, where they're going to intersect that, meaning Filip Hrgovic is here. His decline is here. He took that loss to Daniel Dynamite Dubois. I think Joyce is just too much further down. And it's probably what's going to cost him this fight, especially if he's not physically ready, especially if he doesn't lose a little bit of that weight, especially if he hasn't worked on that defense. I think it'll be a split decision at worst, unanimous decision for the likes of Filip Hrgovic. But again, I'm rooting for Joe. I want him to win. My mind is just speaking the one way of the decline in performance and the trend from the likes of Joyce. Just, it may be too far to return. Either way, we talked too long on that, man. Hit that like button, comment below, subscribe if you got the time. It's your boy Cash Rope, the DAZN podcast. That was your 3-minute fight drill. Until the next time, peace. Yo, it's your boy Cash Rope, DAZN podcast. Hit that like button, comment below, subscribe, man. If you got the time, we appreciate that love, appreciate that support. We're still waiting on the likes of Hrgovic and Joyce to get in the ring, man. They're on commercial break. Pretty long commercial break at that. Either way, we just saw the likes of Adelaide. Pretty controversial stoppage. Adelaide beat TKV via stoppage from the rest, which is a TKO. Whether we like it or not, he was stopped. I think the ref touched his hand in the clinch. TKV thought they were calling break. Adelaide caught him with a short chopping hook, put him down. He got back up, pressured him again, put him back down. He got back up. To us, he looked like he was okay. You know, he was clearly wobble. He got put down, but he got up. He didn't look like too much in trouble. He looked like he was coherent, ready to go. Ref called it. It is what it is, right? Whether we like it or not. What I'm going to say about this is that this is why you protect yourself at all times. No matter what you think the refs got going on, you almost got to be scary, right, to be in the ring sometimes. You got to keep them hands up, but it is what it is. Uh-oh. June 7th. They're about to announce a fight. Frank Warren about to announce a fight. What fight is that? WBA interim championship. Frank Warren's got to announce. What the hell is going on? From Brooklyn, New York. Oh, I know what they're doing. So they're finally going to announce the Fabio Worley and Jarrell Miller's about to. Everybody that got announced earlier. But I guess they're making an official announcement now on Heavy Impact. Fabio Worley and Jarrell Miller is going to get it on for the interim WBA heavyweight championship title fight. Big baby Jeremy. Yep, he's here. Yeah. Oh, man. That's going to be a hell of a scrap, y'all. I don't think y'all realize how big that is, especially for Fabio Worley to get this kind of scrap. And they're giving Jarrell Miller a title shot here, interim, but this is big. Shout out to Fabio, man. He's a warrior to himself, man. Salute to that man. He's a big one. He's in the ring now. This is going to be this is an interesting scrap, y'all, that I never even put these two men together, meaning Fabio and Jarrell Miller together. But now that I see them here, they're in the ring right now. They're doing their face-off. This is I guess it's official now. Signed, sealed, deliver. Jarrell Miller, Fabio Worley facing off in the middle of the ring right now, right before the Joyce and Filip Hrgovic fight goes on. Salute, man. That's a big fight. A fight that we didn't think was going to happen. And one thing I'm going to tell you right now, I'm sick of the zone. Because it keeps cutting in and out, bro. You can't keep doing this. Anyways. It's your boy Casual Rebel DAZN podcast. Hit that like button, comment below, subscribe if you got the time. We got Fabio Worley and Jarrell Miller facing off in the middle of the ring. heavyweight championship fight for the WBA interim championship, June 7th, 2025. And they're both near the same height. I know Gerald's about 6'4". So Fabio must be 6'3" and a half. Solid. This is gonna be a good fight. I'm glad. Okay. Man, I got excited, y'all. Shit, it's about time. Man, it's gonna be it's been a good year. Good 3 years or so of boxing since 2023. It's been really going down since Errol Spence and Terrence Crawford got their scrap, and man, we got the Undisputeds back to back with Tyson Fury, Usyk. We had Bivol and Beterbiev finally got their scrap going. We even saw Ryan Garcia and Devin Haney. We've seen a lot of stuff go down, and it's going back and back to back. We've seen Deontay fight Joseph Parker, finally got beat. We saw him fight Zane. We saw Ajit Kabayel getting it going. I mean, Daniel Dubois and AJ. I mean, we've seen all kind of fights, guys. And we got to be thankful for where the sport of boxing is right now, y'all. I don't think y'all understand. We ain't seen boxing like this in a long time. This is looking real 90-ish. Looking real mid to early 90-ish, y'all. Like, it's looking good for us in boxing. Hit that like button, comment below, subscribe if you got the time, man. We got plenty of videos, plenty of breakdowns. It's your boy Casper, the DAZN podcast. We're rocking out tonight. We just saw Fabio Wardley and Gerald Miller just face off in the ring as their fight is official, announced on the card tonight, June 7, 2025. It will be over in England, and we're going to see them go for the WBA interim heavyweight championship title. That's a nice fight. I wasn't even thinking about them two being in the ring. But that's big. That's big for Fabio. Shout out to him. He deserves that scrap. He deserves a look. He deserves a world championship title look and fight. Shout out. We were just talking about Frank Warren. He's shady, but he's going to do business for his fighters. We all know that. Anyways, hit that like button, comment below who y'all got tonight. The fight's on its way. I think they're a couple minutes out. They're still talking right now. We've got Hrgovic, Joyce about to get in the ring. Hrgovic is the favorite, y'all. Like minus 300 or so, but plus 275 for Joyce. So not a big underdog, but he is the underdog. The main event is on its way. Who do you got tonight? You got Filip Hrgovic. You got Joyce. As we just heard, the likes of Fabio Wardley just got announced, taking on Gerald Miller with that WBA interim heavyweight championship fight as they were announced in the middle of the ring on this card. Good way to do it. Shout out to Frank Warren and Queensberry Promotions for that, looking out for his fighter, getting him an international, or not even an international, world championship title fight, even though it's interim. Salute to that man. Salute to that. Still, he's shady, but getting Fabio that fight, that's big. Salute to him. Anyways, man, who do y'all got for the scrap tonight? Joyce, the Juggernaut, or do you got Filip Hrgovic on his comeback fight from his loss to Daniel Dynamite Dubois? It's your boy Cash Rope Sunday podcast. Hit that like button, comment below, subscribe. We appreciate that love. We're watching this fight this afternoon. It's packed over there in Manchester. The fight is up next. The main event is ready, y'all. Let's get it going. And we got some good news, right? Good news. Joyce is 39 years old. Filip Hrgovic is 32, 275. I told you how I feel about that weight already, and I keep going back over it. But they both are 6'6". The reach advantage is in the like of Hrgovic. That's the other reason I got him, logically winning this fight. He's faster. I'm not sure if he's stronger or not than Joyce. I think Hrgovic's record is kind of padded and kind of, he was built and manufactured to be the man we see and the boogeyman of the division in XYZ. But he's definitely got the speed. He probably will have the stamina in this one, but I'm rooting for Joyce. But that man from Croatia, I just think he's going to do it, meaning Filip Hrgovic. Just the way I see it, the way I break it down. But let us know what you think. Who you got? Hit that comment section. Comment below who you got. The fight is on now. Filip Hrgovic is making his way to the ring tonight. This is the end of the heavy impact fight card. The main event is on now, live on DAZN. It's your boy Kaiser O'Reilly with the Silent A podcast. Hit that like button. Comment below. Who do you got? Who do you favor? Who did you put your money on? And more importantly, subscribe. Check out our other videos. We got plenty of content. We have been back and heavy for 2025, and we've got a lot of breakdowns, a lot of fight coverages, 3-minute fight breakdown, 3-minute fight drills. We got conspiracy breakdowns. We've got true fight breakdowns, comeback fights. You name it, we cover all the way from the US, UK, Australia, you name it. And Hrgovic is making his way to the ring. Calm, collected, in his country's colors, red and checkered, white. He looks focused. He looks focused. He looks focused. Let's go. Let's go. It's going to be a good fight. Do y'all think this go all the way? I see it going all the way, but I could be wrong. Definitely could be wrong, but I do see this going all the way. Let's turn that down. All right, Joyce making his way to the ring. This is it. Heavy impact. This is it, y'all. This is it. Let's see how this goes. Is this the last time we see the likes of Joyce if he loses tonight? Is this the retirement of Joyce? Does Filip Hrgovic send him out? Or do we see the comeback of the Juggernaut in a big fight later this year for him to rebuild this career? He is 39. He's in the same position as Deontay the Bronze Bomber Wilder. They got to rebuild. But I'll tell you right now, Joyce is up a much bigger task than what Deontay the Bronze Bomber Wilder has. He's got a nice little comeback fight in Wichita, Kansas, USA, against a man named Herndon, journeyman at best. Not the big of scrap that Joyce is about to face tonight against the likes of Filip Hrgovic. But he's in here. He's in. He's got his Juggernaut helmet on. Let's see. Can Joyce really revive himself, man? I want him to. Everything wants. I want him to win, man. I ain't gonna lie. Rooting for that man. Come on. Let's go, brothers. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Hit that like button. Comment below. Subscribe if you got the time, man. That like button's free. The subscribe button's even freer. Check us out, man. We got plenty of videos, plenty of content, plenty of breakdowns. We got that Joey Spencer and Tim Tszyu fight later as they're getting it on in Australia. We might cover that live as well, but either way, we got our 3-minute fight drill, a 3-minute fight breakdown for that. As Joyce, the Juggernaut, has stepped into the ring with his Juggernaut helmet on. And then we also got the likes of Richard Torres fighting tonight in the U.S. and Las Vegas. That's a good heavyweight scrap coming as well. It's been a good day of boxing, man. It's been a decent fight card they put on for Queensberry on the DAZN for us tuning in on that. Here we go. Fight's ready, y'all. WBO International Heavyweight Championship fight. We got the likes of the Juggernaut Joyce taking on Filip Hrgovic, the man from Croatia. Let's see how this goes. Hit that like button, comment below, subscribe, man. It's your boy Casreal Sane Podcast, rocking out on this Saturday afternoon, live and direct, checked in with the DAZN, watching the heavy impact fight card. We got the likes of Filip Hrgovic and Joyce getting it on today. We're waiting. Both men are about to get it on, about to get down. Who you got, man? Let us know. Who do you have? All right, here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Come on. Man, it's the longest intro I've seen. Come on, let him in. Filip Hrgovic, Joyce, live. Finally, both men in the ring. Filip Hrgovic already got his shirt off. He's ready to go, ready to scrap. Joyce still got his robe on. kids having a ball in the background. Anyways, man, it's your boy Cash Real Sonate Podcast. Hit that like button, comment below, subscribe. We got the likes of Filip Hrgovic getting introduced right now. He's 17-1, 14 knockouts from Croatia. Crowd is not really rocking with him. They are booing him. Obviously, right? You got the hometown favorite of the likes of Joe, the Juggernaut Joyce. See what he can do. Come on, Joyce. Can you big him? Can you big man him? You are 275 pounds tonight, about 30 pounds heavier than the likes of Hrgovic. Can he use his size to that advantage tonight? Can he manage his defense tonight, guys? That's what I really want to see. Joyce is not winning if he can't manage his defense. He can't afford to continue taking shots the way he has in the past. Can't afford it tonight. I still think this is going all the way, but it is what it is. 275. He looks good up top, though. Like, Joyce been hitting the push-ups or something. It looks his delts was he looks solid. He looks solid. Come on. Bouncing on his feet. Trying to get ready. Let's see what he does. Got to manage that stamina. Let's go. Let's go. Joyce and Hrgovic in the ring now, y'all. All right, about to touch gloves. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Both men staring each other down. Hrgovic looking down. Doesn't want to look at Joyce. That's never a good sign. Is his confidence there? That's never a good sign. Joyce looks ready. Joyce, if you ask me, I'll move up a little bit, y'all. Hold on. Joyce looks like the ready one. Mentally. Focus. All right, we back. Here we go. First round. We're in 2 minutes, 40 seconds. It's the likes of Joyce and Filip Hrgovic. Joyce is the underdog, slight underdog, plus 275. We got the likes of Filip Hrgovic, minus 370. Favorite in this fight. If he's defensively sound, Joyce can do something here. Not a lot right now. Both men are trading jabs. I like what Joyce is doing right now. He is trying to jab to the body. Hrgovic kind of stay out the way a little bit. I think he wants to feel Joyce's powers. He held back on the overhand right. There goes one. Let one go. Overhand right from Hrgovic. He let another one go, cut off the hands of Joyce. Joyce staying calm, keeping his hands high, y'all. He's keeping that guard tight. That's what we need tonight. He needs to keep it tight, not get caught. Good, good, good. I don't mind you getting hit on the hands, man. If you can't move that head out the way, at least block and parry the shots, brother. Jab to the body from the likes of Joyce. Overhand right from Hrgovic, missed. Double jab from Joyce. Overhand right from Hrgovic. Good studding jab from Joyce, like that. Body work, straight to the body. He looks a little faster right now. I know it's just the first round, so I ain't going to go too far. But he looks a little faster right now, meaning Joyce looks a little faster than normal. Good left hand from Hrgovic. Joyce trying to come back from the hook. Yeah, I can see that already. The hand speed is going to be the telltale sign, guys, here. As Hrgovic is clearly quicker, but it's not that hard to be quicker than Joyce. I'm not going to lie to you. Overhand right, catching him again. Overhand right, catching Joyce again. Oh, good left, and there's a cut over the left eye of Hrgovic already. And you can see good right to the body from Joyce. Oh, my God. Overhand right from Hrgovic. Joyce ate it. He's pressing forward. There's no fill out around here, y'all. This is the first round, and both men are trading blows. Left eye of Joyce, kind of red, little puffiness. Hrgovic's left eye has already got a small cut. Nothing big, small cut, a little blood. I like what Joyce is still doing. He's sticking to the jab. He's trying to jab to the body. My brother's just so slow. Staying out the way, though. Overhand right missed by the likes of Hrgovic. Good jab. Good jab. Oof. Overhand right from Hrgovic connects on Joyce. Joyce tries to come back again. Good left. Good left. Good first round. Good first round. Good first round. Good first round. That's a fill-out round. That's a fill-out round, y'all. That's what I call a fill-out round. You know what I'm saying? That's what I call a fill-out round. Yeah. They let the hands go. That's what I call a fill-out round, baby. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. That's what I call a fill-out round. He's already cut. Hrgovic is cut over his left eye. Small cut. Now, if Joyce is smart and his team is smart, focus on the left eye. It sounds simple, right? But some people forget. Just focus on the damage. Don't go too hard where you're just forgetting everything else and trying to only go for the left eye. But if he can get that left eye cut open again, that's just what Daniel Dynamite Dubois did, man. You might work yourself into a stoppage or at least negate the speed from Hrgovic, as he might not be able to see if you can open that up some more. Let's go, Joyce. Like I said, I know I got Hrgovic winning, but you know I'm rooting for Joyce. Like to see him come back. I like comeback stories. Y'all know that. I'm a sucker for that. Let's go. 2 minutes, 40 seconds left. Round number 2. Hell of a fill-out round for that round number 1. Both men are letting it go. I said this was going to go all the way, but the way they're fighting, it might not. Left hook from Joyce lands. Jab to the body from Joyce. He's getting comfortable now. He's still getting caught by that jab. The reach is there, obviously in the favor of Hrgovic, but he's maintaining and he's managing. He's maintaining and he's managing. He's not trying to take all that. At least he's trying to implement some defense, meaning the Juggernaut. Even the Juggernaut didn't want to get hit all the time, brother. 2 minutes, 8 seconds. Round number 2. Joyce moving around the ring. I like the footwork. Oh, got caught by the overhand right. Another chopping overhand right. Just rolled off. Didn't feel it. Coming back with his own overhand. Missed. Come on. I like it, though. I like it. If you're going to go out the right way with a good showing. Straight right from Hrgovic. That eye is opening up again over the left eye of Hrgovic. Parry jab from Joyce. Really just trying to blind Hrgovic a little bit. Hrgovic just laid off his offense, y'all, this second round a little bit. Because I think that eye, he's trying to protect that eye a little bit. And there goes Joyce to the body. Right hook to the body. Jab upstairs. That eye's opening up again. Jab to the body. I like what Joyce is doing right now, y'all. He's switching up his angles. He's switching up his levels. He's opening it up. He's trying to box. It's still it's a sloppy fight, but it's entertainingly sloppy and attractive. Overhand right from Hrgovic again. Joyce shakes his head as he didn't feel it. Slow jab from Joyce. Come on, come on. Straight jab from Joyce. Looks good. Just missing with that overhand right, meaning Hrgovic. He's trying to get in there. I like Joyce's head movement this go around. It's still sloppy, but he's looking a little bit better, y'all. I think he's trying to stay defensive sound as much as he can. He's rolling his shoulders, rolling with the punches. Who the hell is this Juggernaut right now? Oh, he got caught. Got caught right there. Good left. Overhand right from Joyce. He's trying to come back. Hrgovic must feel some power from Joyce because he's not just bum rushing in, but he's letting a series of overhand rights go. Joyce got him in the corner. Good round. Good round. Good round for both men. Good round for both men. I believe it's probably even 1-1 if you had to score it that way. But the way this is looking after the first 2 rounds, I'm going to change my prediction. Nah, I'm still going to say it's unanimous. I'm still going to say it goes all the way. I don't know. The way they're fighting right now, team, this might not go all the way. They're letting it go. Very few fill-out rounds here. Very few punches being held back. They're letting it go, meaning Hrgovic is clearly invested in the overhand right, similar to what he did to Daniel Dynamite Dubois. He believes in that overhand right. Joyce is rolling with it, though. He's rolling with it. He's taking it, not taking as many clean to the face. I like that. And Joyce is doing something different, team. changing his levels, going up and down, hitting the body, and he's trying to go to the head. I like it. I like the shoulder roll-ish. It's not a Floyd Mayweather shoulder roll or defense, but it's his own style. He's rolling with them punches, taking some of that steam off. You know, he can't get it completely out the way. He's a little slow with the head movement, but I like it. Round number 3, team, 2 minutes, 50 seconds. While you're here, hit that like button. Let's just get visibility on the show. It's free. Subscribe if you got the time, man. We got over 200-300 videos, breakdowns, you name it, across the sport of boxing. We cover everything from the USA down to Australia, the entire world. We cover everything that we possibly can, and we like doing this. This is a hobby for us. This Saturday afternoon, you can clearly tell we're breaking down this fight, watching this live. But we got plenty of content. Hit that subscribe, man. Keep rocking with us. We're going fast for a small channel. And hit that like button. Let us go down. We are now in 2 minutes, 13 seconds. Round number 3, Joyce, Joyce is putting the pressure on Hrgovic, pressing forward. The only thing I don't like right now Joyce is doing is putting too much weight on that front left foot as he's going in, but he's letting them hands go. Good jab. Overhand right from Joyce lands. Hrgovic feels it. Another left. That right eye is open. Aim for the eye. I mean, the left eye is open. Aim for the left eye with the right hand. There he goes again. Overhand right from Joyce. Let's go. Are we going to get an upset? Is Joyce going to fight with his heart here? And I saw box smart. He's staying out the way of the punches. I like what I'm seeing. I like what I'm seeing, y'all. I like this. I like this. Oh, good left hook from Hrgovic. Yep. Joyce doesn't look in trouble. He looks solid. It looks good. Looks solid. Front left. Hold on, team. Quick break. Yo, it's your boy Caswell. Sorry, real quick. We had to take a quick break. Apologies. We're back live and direct. Had to get the little ones together, get the kids together. Anybody got kids, you already know how they go. 1 second, they're fine. Everybody's playing nice. And then half a second later, everybody's arguing. Anyways, we're back. Heavyweight action. We got the likes of Filip Hrgovic, round number 4. taking on Joyce here in Manchester, England. Both men are scrapping. Both men are fighting. Both men are pushing. Let's keep it going. So Joyce has got Hrgovic in the corner. 1 minute, 50 seconds. Round number 4. Both men are looking good. It's sloppy, but it's good action. You get what I'm saying? It's sloppy, but it's good action. Both men are letting it go. Both men are fighting well. And more importantly, you're seeing a fight. You're seeing a brawl. You're seeing a heavyweight fight. And Joyce is switching it up, guys. He's fighting way different than before. Oh, my goodness. Chopping right hand from the likes of Hrgovic, but body work from the likes of Joyce. 1 minute, 20 seconds. Double jab from Joyce. Double jab to the body from Joyce. Looking good. Changing his levels, man. Not just trying to headhunt. A little slow there. He got caught with a counter right from the likes of Hrgovic. Joyce pressing forward again. Overhand right from the likes of Hrgovic, catching Joyce. But Joyce right now looks like he has no respect for Hrgovic's punch. He ate 2 of them back to back, trying to get his left hook off. Both missed, so I think he needs to dial it back a little bit. Don't get too comfortable. Come on. Joyce still pressing forward, still pumping the jab. I like how it's calm. It's a little slow at times, and that's really what Joyce needs. He don't need it too fast. Overhand right. Joyce rolls with it. Press forward with the left. He's getting caught, but he's got Hrgovic in the corner, letting that right hand go. He's got Hrgovic in the corner again. He's just letting the hands go. He needs to open that eye up. Don't get caught with a counter. Good action from both men. Good action from both men. In the round, I mean, this is a hell of a fight. In the round number 5, team. In the round number 5. I'm sorry. It seems like it's 5. In the round number 4, headed into 5. I like what I see so far. I like what I see so far from both fighters. I mean, both are doing, certain things right or wrong. But more importantly, you're seeing them letting their hands go. You see them adjusting to the fight as it keeps growing. They're downloading the data of each other. They are slugging it out, but they're not just blanketly like with no technique, right? They're both trying to catch the other one off their rhythm. Joyce is actually doing some defense. He's actually doing some defense out here. He's trying to roll with the punches. So let's see how this goes. Overhand right from Hrgovic. Catches him with a counter left. Catches Joyce again with a counter left. But Joyce walking him down. Overhand right lands against the ropes against him. Joyce pressing again. Joyce is clearly right now, he must have the power advantage because he's walking Hrgovic down and working that body. Good left. Miss with the overhand right. Trying to let it go. Trying to pressure Hrgovic into this corner and impose his will. We're in round number 5. 1 minute, 57 seconds left. Good scrap so far. So right now it's even. It's even. I don't think many of us thought this was going to happen. I didn't think I was going to at least see defense from the likes of Joyce, but we're seeing it tonight. He's trying. But it's only round number 5 right now. There's a lot of boxing left. 10-round fight. Good movement from Joyce. Stayed out of the way of a whole ran right, trying to bulldoze Hrgovic. Joyce is at least trying to fight here, guys. He's trying to earn his respect tonight. I know a lot of people have written him off. So it looks like he's trying. He's staying out of the way. He's not taking as many clean punches as he used to. He's still getting hit. Don't get that wrong. But not as many clean punches as normal. Getting tagged with. Overhand right from Joyce in the corner. Hrgovic is staying in that neutral corner right now. I think he's tired. He's more tired than hurt, meaning Hrgovic. We're seeing very similar things that happen to him with the bar right now, and I'm a little bit surprised because this is the same Hrgovic that fought very similar. It seemed like he got tired and just wanted to stay in one central location. This works in the favor of Joyce, who can't move too well, move too quick. Overhand right from Hrgovic. He's getting out of the corner. Joyce hitting to the body. Warren for over the back of the head. Back of the head shot. Joyce coming in. Pressuring again. Overhand right. Letting the hands go against the rope. Got Hrgovic against the ropes. Only thing, Joyce has got to be careful that he's at least paying attention to the counters from Hrgovic. Because I can see Hrgovic, who's clearly fatigued right now. I think he's just waiting on an opening. He knows that Joyce is slow, if that makes sense. He knows he's slow. And he's going to wait for that opening to try to catch him and hopefully stun him and hurt him. Keep touching him. That's right. His coach is telling him, keep touching him. Keep touching him, man. Keep touching him. Keep patting him. Keep scoring. Keep him thinking. Keep him up. Those little touches, those little points, they really throw the guy off because you think you're throwing, and then you let that real shot go. You let that really heavy shot go as soon as he opens up and lets that defense slide. Anyways, hit that like button. Comment below who you got tonight, man. We're in the middle. We're heading to round number 6. Got it. What was even. We're going to give that one to the likes of Joyce. Still a swing round there, so you can have it either way. I had this fight going all the way originally. We still got 5 rounds left. We're in the middle here, right? We're in round number 6. The way it started, I thought it was going to end in 3 or 4 rounds because both were letting them go. Now they've gotten comfortable. They settled in, getting a little tired, obviously. Could go all the way. Could still go all the way. But Joyce is in this thing, and it won't be a unanimous decision either way. I think we're going to have a split decision for whoever wins this scrap now. It's your boy Kaz with DAZN Podcast, man. Rocking out with us this Saturday, April 5th, 2025. Hit that like button. Comment below. Subscribe. I like the head movement for Joyce. He came with a nice little uppercut to the body of Hrgovic. Rolling with the punches again. I like this from him, man. He looks different. Who says you can't teach an old dog new tricks? It's unorthodox, but he's rolling with the punches in his own fashion of a shoulder roll, y'all. Joyce is doing good body work. Good body work. Whoo! Nice overhand right from Hrgovic. Just lands a little bit. He's throwing the most shots tonight and landed a lot cleaner, a little bit better, but it's all about the rounds. Good left from Hrgovic. He settled back in. They've got the bleeding of the left eye under control from Hrgovic, so unless Joyce focused back in on again, kind of rub on it or at least land a few more shots to it, it looked like they've at least managed that cut. So he slowed down, though. They just said the same thing I said. They passed that thing up good because it was bleeding pretty well. I thought it was going to open up more. Good work. Overhand right from Joyce. Got him back in the corner. Unorthodox right from, I don't know what Hrgovic is doing. Left hook from Joyce. Hrgovic, slight overhand right. He's clearly tired. He's throwing his punches from really waist down, meaning Hrgovic. Woo! Nice counter right from Joyce, but Hrgovic answered back with his own. Good jab from Joyce. Body shot from Hrgovic, body shot from Joyce, both trading. And they just showed the stats right now. It's clear Joyce is invested in the body, pressing for that body. He's winning the body punch war, but losing in the headshots right now. Into round number 6. This is probably split even right now. But Hrgovic and Joyce, both are fighting, right? Both are looking good. Salute to both warriors tonight. I got to give it to him. Got to give it to him. And they're showing Daniel Dubois next to Frank Warren. You know what they're trying to pull. But anyways, they announced the Fabio Wardley fight tonight. Fabio Wardley taking on Gerald Big Baby Miller, June 7, 2025 for the WBA interim heavyweight championship title. That's going to be a good scrap. Good way to introduce it. Good way to announce it on a fight card like this. Shout out to Frank Warren for still pushing for his fighters, even though he's shady. But at least he pushes for his fighters, man. I got to give him that credit. We got the likes of Hrgovic and Joe Joyce slugging it out. Round number 7. Overhand right from Joe Joyce. We got 2 minutes, 31 seconds. Joyce has got him in the corner. He's been keeping Hrgovic in the corners for pretty much the majority of this fight. Either that or against the ropes. Hrgovic is losing losing the chess match of power and finesse and ring generalship, right? Joyce is pretty much keeping him where he wants to be. Now, that doesn't mean Hrgovic isn't landing shots. He's landing and is actually outlanding him, definitely to the head. But if you tell me who's controlling the pace, controlling the action, definitely the body works in the favor of Joyce right now. Joe Joyce he looks a lot better than what I thought he was going to do tonight. Strong jab to the body from Joyce. He's been investing in that all night. Caught with overhand right slightly. Good jab to the left from Joyce. Overhand right from Joyce. Just missed. Blocks another overhand right. Good block, son. Good block. Good block. Good left hook from Joyce. Back to the body. 38 seconds. Round number 7. Joyce is still pressing him to the like. Okay, Hrgovic trying to line up the overhand right. Another overhand right from Hrgovic trying to come in. I think he's tired of the corner, so he's finally fighting back. Another overhand right from Hrgovic. Joyce not feeling it, though. He's pressing him again. He's sticking to the jab. Joyce falling forward, punching and letting it go. Man, it's like Joyce is just off balance. It's almost like he's just off balance a little bit. But he definitely looked better. Hrgovic looked better in this round number 7. Definitely towards the second half, he might have stole that one. If I had to give it to who's up right now after round number 7, it's a close fight, very close fight. Who knew it was going to be a boxing match? And a good one at that, not a boring one. Hrgovic right now, I got him up by 1 round. Both men are fighting well, though. All right, round number 8. Both men in the ring, filling each other out again. All right, number 8. Yeah. If you ask me, let me see who they got. Oh, they got Joyce running around up. I got it opposite way, but I can. There's swing rounds in there, so it's a tight fight, like we said earlier. Joyce looks better than Hrgovic right now. If you tell me whose body language looks the best right now, heading into this 8th round, he looks better, way better. He looks stronger. He looks like he's won random miles. I thought I was worried about that extra 20 pounds he's got on him. He looks good. Pressing to the ropes. Joyce looking good. Hrgovic letting off some good counter shots, though. Both men clinch. 1 minute, 38 seconds. Round number 8. Joyce has been committed to the jab to the body. Just missed with the overhand right. Joyce is definitely pushing it. Definitely pushing the action. And I can tell you right now, it depends on how the judges are scoring it. Some judges love the pressure fighter. Even if they're getting caught, they love that they're keeping the other man on the back foot. It's the age-old argument, then it's the counter work. Good overhand right from Joyce. It's going to be up to how the judges see this right now. But he's pressing him. He's letting his hands go. Joyce is pressing Hrgovic. Hrgovic is clearly tired. Getting caught again by a left hook. Overhand right from Joyce. Barely missed. Barely missed. Press the action. Press the action. Mix it up for him. Mix it up for him. Change your levels. Go to the body. Go back to the body. Oh, he got caught. Got caught in between changes. Hrgovic let off a good short right hand. He's still, even though he's tired, he's still quicker than Joyce. And Joyce got to remember that. He's not fast. Woo. Overhand right. Chopping right from Hrgovic. Hrgovic is coming back. Does he have Joyce hurt? I don't know if that was enough. I don't know if that maybe just got caught. I don't know if that was enough to steal the round or not. That was Joyce's round to the end. Was Joyce's round until the end. I'm not sure if that was enough or not. Not sure if that was enough or not. Damn, it's a good fight. We got a good fight going on. Exactly. Set up with the jab and then let the combinations go. Just let it go next because Hrgovic is not. That was a good left hook though from Hrgovic right there. But like he said, I think Joyce right now is overthinking the combinations. Overthinking the combinations. This is his fight. This is his fight to win. So we're heading to round number 9. Let's go. Both men are scrapping. Both men are fighting. They're looking good. Like, it's still sloppy, but it's a good sloppy fight. You know what I'm saying? Good action. Good left hook from Joyce, letting his hands go. That's what you need to do. Keep him pressured to the ropes in the corner if possible. Good body shot from Joyce. Another body shot from Joyce. Just missed. Man, Joyce, man. If Joyce has had some speed, brother. If you had some speed, he'll be a bad man. He'll be a bad man if he just had some speed. Exactly what you just said. Just missed. Joyce is fighting more defensively sound. They just got caught with a nice left hook from Hrgovic. 2 minutes, 2 seconds. Round number 9. Good left hip bite. Good exchange from both fighters. Hrgovic is up now, though. He looks like he's better. He's woken up. Good overhand right. Good overhand right. Good left. Good right to the body for Joyce. Another left from Joyce. Looking good. Good. Oh, my God. Counter right hand from Hrgovic. Lands clean. Lands clean. I am going to take this moment to really complain about the zone. This thing is cut off like multiple times. Like, what the hell? Anyways, we're back on. They're both exchanging. Joyce, you can't afford this many shots, but good straight left from Joyce. Lands right on Hrgovic. He changed it up. That's what you got to do. Change him up. Change him up. Hrgovic investing in the body now. Overhand right just missed. Right hook from Joyce. They're exchanging. I think Hrgovic think he has Joyce hurt. Joyce is coming back. Both men are clinched up. 30 seconds, round number 9. Let's go. Ooh, overhand right from Hrgovic. Catches him again. Another overhand right. Hrgovic is opening it up. Now he's hunting Joyce. Joyce was doing so good. You were doing so good. You got to get back to it, baby. We got to get back to it. Got to get back to it. Come on, Joyce. This is Hrgovic's round. We're heading to round number 10, 10th and final round. So I told you, I was right there. It's going all the way. This is going all the way. All the way. But it's been a good fight. It's been a good fight. We predicted it to be UD for Hrgovic. It's probably going to be a split decision victory. I know he's the favorite. We'll just see how it goes. We'll see how it goes. But right now, we're entering the 10th and final round. Man, it's your boy Casual Real with the DAZN podcast. Hit that like button, comment below, subscribe if you got the time. We appreciate that love. We're going quick, we're going fast. And for this one, we got the likes of Joyce and Hrgovic entering the 10th and final round. We're ready to go. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Everything's off. We got that. All right, let's go. 10th and final round. 10th and final round. 10th and final round. 10th and final round. Let's go, let's go, let's go. They got it 1 point ahead for Hrgovic. 86-85 in the favor of Hrgovic. This is going to be close. It's going to be tight. Right hand by the likes of Joyce. Joyce is fighting off the front foot right now. I think he feels the pressure. I think he knows he's got to get this round. You got to get this. Joyce changing sides. Flipping. Left to the body. You got to take this. 2 minutes, 20 seconds. You got to take this, Joyce. Ain't got no time. This is it. Win, lose, draw. Let your hands go. Hrgovic looks refreshed, though. He's looked like he's just waiting on Joyce to see where he can counter. He knows he's the faster fighter with the longer reach. You got to press. You got to press. You got to press. Come on, Joyce. Double that jab up. Invest in the jab. Set your stuff up. Change your levels. Change your levels. Hit that like button, comment below, subscribe. Mention your boy Casual Real DAZN podcast. That like button's free. Come on, Joyce. He's investing. The pressure right now is good from Joyce. Joyce is controlling this action in round number 10. He needs this. Overhand right lands from Joyce. Overhand right again lands from Joyce. Doubling that left, doubling that left, doubling that left, doubling that left. Double on the left, man. Double on the left. There you go. Nice chopping right from Joyce on Hrgovic's chin. He felt that. Come on. Oh my God. Come on, DAZN. DAZN, bro. What the fuck? Short chopping right from Hrgovic. 50 seconds left in round number 10, 10th and final round. Joyce is pressing. It's his round. It's your round, baby. It's your round to win. Your fight to win or lose. This is it. He's got Hrgovic back in the corner, doubling the left, jumping the jazz, pressing him, mixing them up. Hrgovic comes back to the straight right, gets Joyce out. Ooh, changes the rights, changes the right. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Come on, Joyce. 14 seconds left. Left. Overhand right. Let's go. Just let the hands go. Just let the hands go now. This is it. Go ahead. Good fight. Good fight from both men. It's over. 10th and final round. It's over. We're gonna see. Hrgovic raised his hands. Both men raising their hands if they won. This is going to be I can see a split decision. I can honestly see a draw. They had, meaning DAZN had Hrgovic up by 1 round, but Joyce is dancing. Joyce looking good. I think both did. I think Joyce did enough to get that 10th and final round, which he needed, which would give him the draw in my book. Either way, it was a good scrap. Very good scrap. Shout out to both men. Before we get up out of here, before this fight, now hit that like button, man. Hit that comment section. Who did you think won the fight? And more importantly, subscribe, man. We keep rocking out like this every other time. It's your boy Cash Rep with Sunday Podcast. Appreciate that love. Appreciate that support. We're waiting for the fight card, decision here, the announcement. But either way, man, we have a decently good fight. Sloppy at times, but like good sloppy. Like both men kept it going. Not too much hugging. It was a good fight. I'm going to call it a draw. And if you put money on that draw, salute to you. Because I don't think no one saw it. And I'll be honest with you, every time you see a fight like this that's that close in odds, and you got to put a little something on the draw, but shout out to anybody putting a draw. Right now they're showing Chris Eubank Jr., Conor Benn. That is the next fight on DAZN coming up. We will definitely be tuned into that. I still don't see why it's a big fight in our book, but, we're from the U.S., so it is what it is. We don't know. I guess it will be a good scrap, hopefully, between Chris Eubank and Conor Benn. But you already know what I'm thinking. I think Chris Eubank Jr. is going to work Conor Benn. I'm not sure if he's going to knock him out. He can stop him. But I think the weight class jump here is just going to be too much. And Conor Benn clearly hasn't had the power since the whole scandal went down. So, anyways, here goes the announcement team. Here we go. Scorecards, here we go. 97, 93. 96, 95. 98, 90. Goodness gracious, who they win? Unanimous decision. Let's see who got it. Oh, man. They gave it to Filip. That's kind of wide. Oh, man. Unanimous decision in the favor of Filip Hrgovic. I didn't like the wide cards on the end there. Like those two just, he was landing clean, but at times, wow. Thought it was a draw. But I mean, he earned it. He earned the win. I mean, it could go either way, especially how it was going. I don't like how wide that last one, 98-92. That was disrespectful. Joyce was looking good and pressing. Anyways, if you're just tuning in, Filip Hrgovic is the new WBO international champ. 10-round fight there. Just, international champ, not world champ, international champ. But back in the win column for that man. They're interviewing him now. A lot of boos coming out of the crowd. Obviously, they're in the home for Joyce. But, shout out to him. He did take this fight on short notice. He's saying he wasn't quite ready. He just took a short notice. Obviously everybody knows dealing the body snatcher wife fell out, dropped out of the fight with a hand injury. But he came in and he won. Unanimous decision. Shout out to Filip Hrgovic. I didn't like the wideness of the last one. I think they need to look at that. But Joyce lost, y'all. Joyce lost. I was pulling for him, though. I had it either a draw or a one round, 2 round at best for either man. That's the kind of fight that we saw tonight. It was sloppy at times. Went back and forth. I can tell you right now, Hrgovic, he's food for your faster heavyweights. He's food for the faster heavyweights. Anybody can throw a punch decently quick will get him up out of there. He's hurt. I mean, he's red all over. I mean, Joyce was looking good and still fighting slow and tagging him. I like Joyce, what he did. I liked his head movement. He was clearly strong tonight, but salute to that man. This is the way, if you're going to go out, though, this is what you want to see from Joyce. He went out the right way. He went out fighting. He went out, showing us he could change his game, that he can implement some defense here and there. And he never quit at any time in that fight. He fought hard, and to the point that where we thought it was either a draw or 1 point either way for either man. It was a good fight, good scrap. Salute. Man, they're talking about the Daniel Dubois defeat. He wants a rematch with Daniel Dynamite Dubois. Man. He gave him props, though, for beating him. He said he did bad. Daniel Dubois did great. He wants that rematch. He wants that smoke. That's it. That's it, y'all. We're going to hear what we're going to hear what Joyce got to say, man. Is this retirement? Is this the end? Man, it's tough. Yeah, I'll tell you what, man. Joyce is a true gentleman, though. He's taking this on the chin. He takes all his losses on the chin, whether he deserved the loss or not. He takes them well. Shout out to Joyce, man. Gave us a great years of boxing. Decent card today. Decent card, decent event. Is he retiring or not? They're asking him if he's going to retire. He says, are you not entertained? He's not retiring. Joyce says he's not retiring. He says he can do it again. That's what's up, man. Shout out to Joyce. Should he retire? I think what I saw from this fight, no, Joyce should keep going. He clearly shows he can adapt his game. He clearly shows that he can actually get out the way of punches. He has a little defense. I think another training camp like he had for this one, he can get back in that win column against a decent scrap. He probably needs a good entry fight with another, a journeyman or something, get that momentum going again. But he shouldn't retire. 98, 92. It was close. Yeah, that was disrespectful. Frank Warren's in the ring talking. Closer fight than that. Never been in a boring fight. That's right. Brilliant show. Good event. Good event. Good event. Good event. He showed he can change, man. He can change. Salute to that man. Salute to him, man. All right, y'all. That's it, man. That'll do it. That'll do it, man. That was a good card. Good card. Good night of fighting. I was more impressed with seeing the likes of Joyce changing the game, fighting better, fighting smartly, implementing defense that was appropriate for his weight class. You know what I'm saying? Like, not taking too many punches. Yes, you're the juggernaut, but still, you don't have to take all them punches. And he was rolling. He kept his hands up. He still was getting caught. He's still not that fast, but he fought smart, man. Salute to that warrior. He did what he had to do tonight. And I'm impressed. I want to see him again. I don't want to see him retire. I want to see if he can turn it, turn what he did tonight, use it against a journeyman, get him a little good entry fight, something to tune up on, and then come back for maybe one more good fight. I was impressed with that tonight. I was impressed how he changed. Hrgovic still looked the same to me. He got the victory tonight. I thought the cards were a little bit closer, but unanimous decision in his favor. That's how we called it for our 3-minute fight drill, 3-minute fight breakdown. I thought he would get the UD, but not the way that last judge called it. He needs to be investigated and looked at. But with that said, both men gave it their all. Both men looked good. It could have went either way. Honestly, by the end of that, I could have seen it a draw, or at least one round in the favor of Hrgovic or Joyce, if I wanted to go that way. Either way, Joyce called out Daniel Dynamite Dubois at the end of the night. He wants that scrap. He wants that rematch, that he's going to be better than what he was previously. But more importantly, what we saw tonight, we got the likes of Big Baby Gerald Miller and Fabio Wardley fight card announced tonight. Also, what was announced tonight was Daniel Dynamite Dubois will be back summer 2025. We will do some videos on that break down who's he going to fight, who's going to come out to. We'll see. But either way, a hell of a night of boxing. Great night of boxing, man. Salute to everybody that fought tonight. That was a good card for the heavy impact, as they named it. Again, we got Daniel Dynamite Dubois coming back summer 2025 announced. No opponent yet, but we have an idea who it is. And then Fabio Wardley and Gerald Big Baby Miller are back in action. Or I say, well, both are back in action, but more importantly, in action against each other for the WBA Interim Heavyweight Championship title fight. That's going to be big. Salute to everybody that fought tonight, man. It's your boy Cash Wrote the Sunday podcast. We've got the likes of Richard Torres fighting tonight out of Vegas. That's coming up late tonight. We may or may not go live. We'll see how we feel. But we definitely want to go live for this one. I like this fight. Interested in this fight was, last minute we got the opportunity to do it. Been moving around all day today between baseball games and et cetera, you name it. But we had that time. We sat down. Thanks for everybody rocking out. We had a good crowd tonight. I think we did over about 400 plus views. Salute to y'all. Salute to everybody that subscribes. Salute to everybody that keeps subscribing. Keep subscribing, man. It's your boy Cash Wrote the Sunday podcast. Hit that like button. Comment below. And as always, subscribe. But before we go, as always, like we promised, we're going to play both of our 3-minute fight drills, our 3-minute fight breakdowns. Actually, no, I'm not. We already did the Hrgovic one. That's how we got that out there. We played that a couple of times throughout the session tonight. What we are going to do is give you a preview of our 3-minute fight drill, 3-minute fight breakdown for the likes of Joey Spencer taking on Tim Tszyu. That's the next big fight later this evening, April 6, 2025, over in Australia. Anyways, we appreciate all that love. We appreciate everybody rocking out, man. It's your boy Cash Rep, the Sign A podcast. As always, hit that like button, comment below, subscribe, man. We appreciate that love. Until the next time, peace. Yo, it's your boy Casual Real with the Silent A podcast. And man, we're back with another one and a quick one at that. Yo, hit that like button, comment below, subscribe if you got the time. We appreciate that love. We're going quick, we're going fast. And for this one, we're going to get straight into it. It's your 3-minute fight drill, your 3-minute fight breakdown. And for this one, we got the likes of Tim Tszyu taking on the likes of Joseph Spencer, aka Mr. Joey Spencer himself, April 6, 2025. Who do we got winning this scrap? Tim Tszyu. How? Unanimous decision, and why? Veteran pedigree and heart of a champion. Let's get straight into it. Now, we already know why we're here. The likes of Tim Tszyu is on a 2-fight loss. I don't agree with the first one. You know, Sebastian Fundora, they fought. Hell of a scrap, good fight, bloody war. It was a lot of violence and a lot of mess and a lot of scrap. Salute to both wars, salute to both fighters. But we had Tim Tszyu still winning that fight, and he really would have stopped the likes of Sebastian Fundora if it wasn't for that nasty gash on top of his forehead, would have blood running through his eyes, blocking his vision. He still managed to crack the nose of Sebastian Fundora and had him leaking through the entire fight, and fought brilliantly, fought great that entire fight, but it didn't go his way on the scorecards, and Sebastian Fundora walked out with that belt. And then, you know, he took on Martaev later in the year. He got stopped in that one. I believe it was maybe a little bit too early because you saw him touching his head throughout that fight as he still had like a phantom injury or PTSD injury, thinking that the wound had reopened again as he got hit on top of the head again by a glove this time. And you know, you could just see it, like he just really wasn't there yet. And now we're walking into this, Joseph Spencer fight, this Joey Spencer fight. This is his rebuild. This is his path to Keith one-time Thurman, to rebuild his legacy, rebuild himself in the 154-pound division. Now, that's why we're here. Now, why did we got him winning this scrap? You heard us said it earlier, that veteran pedigree. I think he's fought way better competition than the likes of Joseph Spencer. I think taking these 2 losses has taught him something. I think it may make him more defensively sound. He's already got that good pressure. He already knows how to let his hands go. He's got decent power. I think seeing these 2 losses from 2 different styles, mind you not, obviously took the decision loss to Fundora, but more importantly, fighting a guy that tall, and then surprising fight another guy who had surprising sneaky power, meaning that you cannot run bulldoze straight into every fight. You cannot, just go into a straight firefight and think you're going to outbomb them with offense all the time. You have to be defensively sound. I think the likes of Tim Tszyu is going to incorporate that into his, to his fight, into his game plan with Joseph Spencer, and sit back a little bit, be a little bit more patient, and use his offense as defense, while also staying out of the way of unnecessary punishment. We've seen some of the training footage that he has, and it looks like they are working on a few of those things, and that's why we got him winning this fight. That veteran pedigree enough to incorporate different styles, different tactics into his resume, taking those losses and building that into his game plan and understanding why he lost, more importantly. And then there's the X factor, the heart of a champion. I think we already know that Tim Tszyu is a warrior. Salute to that man, and I think he's going to fight to the end. And when it gets tough, if it does get tight, he's going to separate himself from the likes of Joseph Spencer and show that there are levels to the sport of boxing and the 154-pound division, to be exact. Now, that doesn't mean Joseph Spencer doesn't have a chance here, right? He's flying over to Australia to get this scrap going. He's got to make some things happen for himself, right? He's already had a knockout loss himself to Ramos, and that's not a bad loss at all. That's his only loss. Hopefully he's learned some things, but he's And he's got decent power too. I just don't think his skill set is going to match that of Tim Tszyu. We could be very wrong. And Spencer says this is his time to shine and increase his skill set, incorporate the things he's learned from his loss to Ramos, that knockout loss, and outpoint the likes of Tim Tszyu. I don't think he knocks him out. I think his best chance of winning is on the cards if he can fight and use his footwork a little bit and use that athleticism. He is the younger fighter here, and maybe drag Tim Tszyu into some deeper waters and maybe, outpoint him as much as he can. But at this time, I just don't see it. I don't see him handling the pressure well from the likes of Tim Tszyu, and there's a possibility Tim Tszyu could get him out there. He's got good power. He's got sneaky good power at that. But Spencer does have a chance. At this point, I give it 70-30, favor Tim Tszyu. Again, I think it goes all the way, no matter who we pick, Tim Tszyu or Joyce going to go all the way to the cards, but I think we're going to see a great fight. Every Tim Tszyu fight is a great fight and a classic fight at that. But again, veteran pedigree, heart of a champion. We giving it to the likes of Tim Tszyu. Anyways, we talked too long on this, man. It's your 3-minute fight drill, your 3-minute fight breakdown. This is your boy Casual Real Pasane Podcast. Hit that like button, comment below, subscribe if you got the time, man. We appreciate that love. We're going quick, we're going fast. Until the next time, peace. All right, man. It's your boy Casual Real Pasane Podcast. We appreciate everybody that rocked out with us tonight, man. We had our 3-minute fight drills, our 3-minute fight breakdowns. We had a hell of an event with the likes of, Joe, the Juggernaut, Joyce taking on Filip Hrgovic. He just didn't get it done tonight. He lost unanimous decision, as our 3-minute fight drill predicted. But as we watched that fight, man, I thought it was going to be a draw, but the judges saw it in the favor of Filip Hrgovic, who I can't be mad at, but I was mad at the wide scorecard. That 98-92 was a little bit disrespectful. But with that said, man, it was a good scrap, a good showing from Joe Joyce. He will be back. He said he's not retiring. He's going to come back. But more importantly, we saw the likes of Jared Miller and Fabio Worley announced June 7, 2025. We'll have a video to cover that. And then obviously Daniel Dynamite the Boss said he's back summer 2025. Anyways, it's your boy Cash Real Pasane Podcast. Appreciate you for rocking out tonight. We also got the Joyce Spencer challenging the likes of Tim Tszyu later this evening. And then obviously we got the Richard Torres fight out of Las Vegas. We may or may not tune in live. We'll see. If you do, hit that like button. We'll see the notification when it gets up there. If not, we'll have the full coverage later, post video. Anyways, man, it's your boy Casual. Appreciate that love. Appreciate the subscribes. Appreciate the likes. Until the next time, peace.